strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad of the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad of the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad of the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad of the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Whoever listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. I want to say thanks everyone who's coming on. Share up this live feed. Share up this live feed to as many as you can. Share up this live feed to as many people as you can. Thank you all for coming on. You could be elsewhere, but you decided to come on to the Make We Talk program this morning. I want to say thank you all. Just to let you know that if I cut away from here abruptly is because there are so many other things I have to do. But I have to come on here this morning because we have some people who believe that Jamaica is a dictatorial state. And I want them to know something here. But the last time I checked, this nation is a modern democracy. It was brought to my attention last night that one of those people who table towel ton dishcloth, and people may say, Jeffrey, don't go down that road. I'm going to go down that road this morning. There is a senator in the Parliament of Jamaica who believes that we must not talk because he's the new sheriff in town. One little boy named Marlon Morgan. I don't want him on my program, you know, so I don't care when I talk this morning. Let me make something clear. I don't want nobody in my family to call me this morning if you stop it. I don't want nobody in my family this morning call me and tell me, Jeffrey, don't go down that road. I'm going on the road this morning. I heard he went on Portland Spice TV and went on as if we must keep our mouth shut. We mustn't speak in this country. Because I send out a travel advisory from the United States, where the United States sent issue a travel advisory for Jamaica and other countries. All right? I don't have the thing behind me. That's why you don't see me like this. I don't have the background behind me. The United States sent out a travel advisory for Jamaica and other countries. And anybody who knows me, I decide what is breaking news, what is not breaking news. Sometimes I make mistakes with the breaking news. Like when my good friend Wilfred Rattigan was laughing at me a couple nights ago, he and a friend of mine, but the breaking news I send out. Anyway, I send out a breaking news the morning after the world-class Minister of Finance, Favourite Williams, tell the Jamaican people that they must save back the $2,000 to buy a Pro Box. And a Pro Box is roughly $2.something million, $3 million. And because I send it out, it reached the ears of that person there. And he was riled up about it. I can find that breaking news and pray for you and tell me if anything wrong with the breaking news that I send out. Because I send out that breaking news, Jamaica's Idiot Amin, they gave him a good name. Jamaica's Idiot Amin, the general of Jamaica, the new sheriff in town, Idiot Amin, the new sheriff in town for this country. Because I send it out, it ruffles his feather. Because what we should do is put out what the good is that his party, his Labour Party, is putting out to the people of Jamaica. I'm going to play a video also, where the Prime Minister stated that in the first 100 days that no government should put out any budget before an election. Me not play that too. Hold on. The Prime Minister of this country send out his attack dogs, his mongrel dog, his bulldogs, and pedigree dogs. Anyway, I'm not calling nobody no dog. I put out a breaking news, and obviously, it upset some people within the halls of the Senate of this country. Now, I know I may get a call after this program, But those who know me in my family, that there comes a time that I don't care. I don't trouble people. Don't trouble me. A friend of mine, I don't say, if trouble is going to be a bam bam. Don't trouble me. Let me look for the breaking news video here. I'm going to listen to it. This is what ruffles the feather of the goodly gentleman. I need my mother. This is what ruffles the feather of the gentleman who is in the Senate, who say he's the new sheriff in town. I want to play it for you. And anybody who comes onto the program here would have seen in my description what the United States State Department issued to how many countries, including Jamaica. And because I said this, and somebody sent it around, and it goes to the ears of the new sheriff in town, Idiot Amin, I want you to listen to this.
This is Make We Talk breaking news.
News that's coming to a news center. As of March 12, 2025, the United States Department
has issued a travel advisory against Jamaica, warning the citizens not to travel to Jamaica because of poor health care and high crime. The United States Department has issued a Level 3 advisory to Jamaica, warning the citizens not to travel to Jamaica because of poor health care and high crime. This is Make We Talk Breaking News.
Because I put out that a senator who believes that he's a bull duppy and duppy conqueror for the Jamaican Senate ruffles his feather. But we should not put things like that out. Then he went out and sent out a voice note. These are the people we have in the parliament of this country who are leading and making laws for this country. And you would expect better from these people who we call leaders of this country. You'd expect better. I want you to listen to what this man says.
You're going to start learning something, you see, guy.
Hold on there for me. Go ahead now.
Whether you want to celebrate the pitfalls or setback that Jamaica may suffer or not, no point will be scored for you or the pathetic PNP of which you are a part. I want you to understand that in very clear terms. Because you guys are at a new low in terms of just how pathetic you guys are. Mark Golding, Conrad O'Brien, this Jeffrey fellow, Ralston Hyman, Peter Bunting, you are all a pathetic set seeking to essentially celebrate negatives. So what do travel advisories mean in the grand scheme of things for people who rely on our tourism product? You don't even care about that. And that's why I said what I said last week. You guys would want to get to Jamaica House, even if it means swimming in the blood of your Jamaican brothers and sisters. But guess what is the reality, guy? Guess what is the reality? The sheriff is in town now. Marlon Morgan is on the park now. It's a different ball game now. So when I buck Peter Bunting in the Senate and lick him in him clot, whoever want try take it off of him, try take it off of him if you're not bad. Watch the ride, blood. Watch the ride.
Now tell me something now. Somebody send you a breaking news, what you want to call me, blogger, what you want to call me, it don't matter to me. Somebody send you something pertaining to a travel advisory for Jamaica. You as a senator, what you should have done is went on your your computer and went to the United States State Department and verify what I am saying. You decide to go out on radio and send a voice note that we will do anything if it's in to swim in the blood of the Jamaican people. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to make something clear to you this morning. I don't afraid of neither you, she, nor the old lady. And you're a disgrace to the Parliament of Jamaica. You and Everett Warmington, Idiot Amin, Morgan Marlon, you are a disgrace to the Parliament of this country. You and Everett Warmington should be sitting in there. You're going to say, when you're done with Peter Bunting, what will happen, and what can't happen, what not. Listen to me. Let me say something to you, Marlon Morgan. You will never step in the shoes that I wear. Because you know why? I grew up with principle. I grew up with integrity and with respect. And you can never serve the people of this country. Because you know why? All owners are a bunch of set of liars. But I know what is ruffling on the feathers, you know. It's because Wilfred Rattigan and Mystic Sensation put out something on the feathers they ruffle. You know ruffle yet? Because there's more yet to come. Do not let me put out the information that I have on you, Marlon Morgan. Since you want to go down the road there, I'll go down the road with you. You're not fit to be in the media house in this country. And it's a disgrace that News Start 93 FM have a despicable individual like you on their radio station. It's a disgrace. I had the utmost respect for Nationwide, for News Start 93 FM. I have the utmost respect for News Start 93 FM. I've lost respect for them because I know why? They have a despicable human being like you on their airwave who don't fit to be in the parliament of Jamaica. You don't fit to be in the airwaves of this country. Because all that comes out of your mouth is garbage. Riverton don't come out of your mouth. You don't fit to be in the airwaves in this country. You don't fit to be in the parliament of Jamaica making the laws for the people of this country. You do not fit to be on the airways or in the parliament of Jamaica making the laws for the people of this country. You think I'm afraid of you? One man me fear an almighty God. You're a despicable human being. You're a disgrace to the Senate of this country. That is to show you the type of people we, the Jamaican people, put in the parliament. To show you the type of despicable human beings that govern the people of this country. I want to play on something that he said on Portland Spice TV. That we should put out the 20-something goodies that the minister give. What kind of goodies? Those goodies, according to you, is given to the people like you. The people of Upper St. Andrew and Norbrook, not the people who live below Crossroad. Those are the people we fight for. The people who live below Crossroad. Those are the people we're fighting for in this country. You're a despicable human being. You, Marlon Morgan, idiot, I mean. You're a despicable human being. And you should not be in the parliament of this country. When I tell you all the while, you know, I don't want no other old jackass and old donkey. Because they're giving some human traffickers, some notorious criminals, those orders. No, why? I want you to listen to something here. Hello, you touched the wrong person this morning. Because if you believe that me afraid that anyone under the parliament will make a sad mistake. Bring all of the gangs on the one bring. Bring all of the gunmen. One bring. I don't afraid of nobody, nowhere, no how. Because you know why? I serve an awesome God. And the God that me serve give me the ultimate power to come out and speak against the injustice that is going on with the people of this country. The God that I serve give me the authority to come out and speak about the nastiness and the level of corruption that is going on in this country. So I don't feel none of the parliament. Not one thing I'm afraid of the parliament. No. You're a despicable human being. What do I expect? This country must be a dictatorial state. The last time I checked, Jamaica is a modern democracy. Governed by the rules of law, freedom of speech. So we must speak. So neither you nor your prime minister or our prime minister can stop the Jamaican people from speaking. Be a sheriff for your house. Not a sheriff for the Jamaican people. A chance if I can sheriff your one damn house. You're despicable set of human being you is. One nigga you're ramping with this morning. Listen to this from me, people.
Listen to this.
You ever start learning something, you see, guy? Whether you want to celebrate the pitfalls or setback that Jamaica may suffer or not, no point will be scored for you or the pathetic PNP of which you are a part. I want you to understand that in very clear terms.
Being a content creator can feel like you've always got to be.
You guys are at a new low in terms of just how pathetic you guys are. Mark Golding, Conor O'Brien, this Jeffrey fellow, Ralston Hyman, Peter Bunting, you are all a pathetic set.
Look at you who's calling people pathetic. Look at who is calling people pathetic and despicable. Look on you. When last time you take a look in the mirror on yourself? When last time you take a look in the mirror on yourself? It's people like you who we put in the parliament. That is why we can't come on and disrespect us. Because you don't remember where I'm coming from. Huh? You know where I'm calling from? Where I'm coming from? I don't want nobody call my phone. I don't want a soul call my phone this morning. When I want the phone, I don't can't call. If I don't feel like calling. You're a disgrace as a senator. How can, because somebody sent something inside of a chat room, or wherever they send it to, and you get whiff of it, you're going to come out like that this morning? Huh? Or yesterday? And you call yourself a senator? You're a disgrace. You're a damn disgrace to the parliament of this country. Listen to some more of what this disgraceful individual said.
Seeking to essentially celebrate negatives. So what do travel advisories mean in the grand scheme of things?
What travel advisory means that the lies that you and your administration is spilling to the people of this country about crime is down is a damn lie. That is why the American government put out a travel advisory against you. In case you don't understand, you know, Cabezo, idiot I mean. Senator idiot I mean. Senator Marlon Morgan, idiot I mean. If you don't have any Cabezo, let me teach you something this morning. Why the American government send out a travel advisory? You know why? Because the crime is at all, it's high. And they're advising the Americans not to travel to Jamaica because of high crime rate and poor health care. You don't want to make it look as if Jamaica is rosy. And Jamaica has health care is good. Look how long they've been in the hospital. And all the hospital can done. Have you spoken about that? Have you spoken about when your compatriot Everett Warmington hit out against the Jamaica Gleaner? Have you come out and speak about it? When there's a bunch of set of hypocrites and parasites. Listen to some more of this.
For people who rely on our tourism product. You don't even care about that. And that's why I said what I said last week. You guys would want to get to Jamaica House, even if it means swimming in the blood of your Jamaican brothers and sisters. But guess what is the reality, guy? Guess what is the reality? The sheriff is in town now. Marlon Morgan is on the park now. It's a different ballgame now.
Hold on there. I want to touch back
Peter Bunting in the Senate and licking him. The sheriff is in town now, sisters. But guess what is the reality, guy? Guess what is the reality? The sheriff is in town now. You don't even care about that. And that's why I said what I said last week. You guys would want to get to Jamaica House, even if it means swimming in the blood of your Jamaican brothers and sisters. But guess what is the reality, guy?
What does
What is the reality?
What does that mean?
The sheriff is in
Hold
town.
on. Somebody call.
You hear what Morgan Marlon said? If it's even to swim on the blood of the Jamaican people. We guys, I'll make something clear to you, Morgan Marlon. Me, I can take off my good friend after the sitting here first. I, Jeffrey Tavares, is not a member from the political party. I am a Jamaican citizen. And Jamaica come first for me. No party who can milk the people of this country and suck them dry. So when they're gonna come out and said that we're gonna swim on the back up, swim on the blood of the Jamaican people to get into parliament, you all are doing it. Not we. Surely not me. So when you come out and speak, you're labeled as a labor writer or a PNP. You can't be labeled as a Jamaican. It's a damn shame when tablecloth turned this story. You don't want to speak about the issue with SSL. But you want to contact me on this morning because that's not a travel advisory. All because I send out this. Morgan Marlon. Idiot Amin. Idiot Amin. Morgan Marlon. Get upset because I send out this.
This is Make We Talk breaking news. News that's coming to a news center. As of March 12, 2025, the United States Department has issued a travel advisory against Jamaica, warning the citizens not to travel to Jamaica because of poor health care and high crime. Thus, the United States Department has issued a level 3 advisory to Jamaica, warning the citizens not to travel to Jamaica because of poor health care and high crime. This is Make We Talk breaking news.
The senator is upset because he hear that. I should never put out that. What I should have put out according to him, we're not going to hear it, you know. He's going to say what I should have put out is the goodies that the world-class Minister of Finance is giving to the people of Jamaica. What people? What people of Jamaica are giving the goodies to? Hold on here. Listen to some more of what he said on Portland Spice TV yesterday. Idiot Amin.
Marlon Morgan. Hold on. Hold on.
So,
somebody need to call Marlon Morgan for me. Hold on there. Because what that mean, even if it means swimming in the blood of your Jamaican brothers and sisters, what that mean? Hold on there, man. Hold on there. We have Conrad O'Brien on the line. Conrad.
Colin.
Wagwan, somebody just sent me that voice note that was sent to you by Marlon Morgan. What is that? Even if it means swimming in the blood of your Jamaican brothers, what that mean?
Well, here's the thing. I must say I don't know if Marlon had sent that communique to other persons. Right? However, he sent it to me, and I must say that when I listened to it, I was so taken aback that I share it with at least one individual.
Yeah.
And it seems as if that individual had basically shared the voice note with other persons, because I must say that I have been getting a lot of calls.
No, Obi.
On it.
I got it in a group. I got it in a group.
Yeah.
Hold on there, Obi. Hold on there for me. Hold on there.
As a matter of fact,
hold on, Obi. Hold on. Because I want to see if I can play this again.
Starting a business is hard. Spectrum was like that support.
We do apologize for this. We do apologize for this. You know how this thing stay already. I don't have the... We do apologize for this. Let me put back up this on here. We do apologize for this. Here we go. I want you to listen to this.
Conrad O'Brien, this Jeffrey fellow, Rostan Hyman, Pete.
Hold on there.
You don't even care about that. And that's why I said what I said last week. You guys would want to get to Jamaica House, even if it means swimming in the blood of your Jamaican brothers and sisters. But guess what is the reality, guy?
What is the reality? What does that mean?
The sheriff is in town now.
Somebody call Marlon
Morgan.
On
the park now.
Hold on.
Ball game now.
Hold on. So somebody need to.
We're gonna break away from this. We have a little item of news coming into us, and we gotta go to that. I was told there's a little item of news coming into us. We gotta break away from that for a couple minutes. There is a big item of news coming into us that we gotta break away from this.
This is Make We Talk Breaking News.
News coming into a new center, a series of operations led by the major anti-crime and the major organized crime and anti-corruption agency MOCA is now underway in Kingston, St. Andrew, and Clarendon. The operation is suspected to be involving the major anti-crime. According to Major Basil Jackson, okay, what we're hearing, that there is a major operation going on with the major organized crime and anti-corruption agency MOCA. It's now underway in Kingston, St. Andrew, and Clarendon. I wonder if SSL. I wonder if they're going to Jamaica House with nobody. Are they going to a registration for somebody? Anyway, let's go back to my program. That's what's breaking news coming into us.
This is Make We Talk Breaking News.
Let's go back to what was said on Portland Spice TV. Share up this live feed. Thank you all for coming on. Share up this live feed because I want to listen to what this despicable senator who called himself a senator. I tell you, we appoint some people in this country, who not even fit to help run Riverton Dump, Listen to this.
Call Marlon for me. Hold on there. Because what that mean, even if it means swimming in the blood of your Jamaican brothers and sisters, what that mean? Hold on them.
You hear? A senator is saying that Conrad O'Brien, Jeffrey Tavares, Senator Peter Bunting, Opposition Leader Mark Golding, and others will do anything. Me not go to Jamaica House because me not going to no parliament no. If it's into swim on the blood of the Jamaican people to get into parliament. Hello, Marlon Morgan. Me did tell us me Jeffrey Tavares tell us me want go to parliament, you know? Huh? For me to corruption with for me. Listen to what the man is saying. Listen to what Portland Spice TV did to get him on. Listen to this.
Man, hold on there. We have Conrad O'Brien on the line. Conrad.
Colin.
Wagwan, somebody just sent me that voice note that was sent to you by Marlon Morgan. What is that? Even if it means swimming in the blood of your Jamaican brothers, what that mean?
Well, here's the thing. I must say I don't know if Marlon had sent that communique to other persons, right? However, he sent it to me, and I must say that when I listened to it, I was so taken aback that I share it with at least one individual.
Yeah.
And it seems as if that individual had basically shared the voice note with other persons, because I must say that I have been getting a lot of calls
No, Obi,
on it.
I got it in a group. I got it in a group.
Yes.
Hold on there, Obi. Hold on there for me. Hold on there.
As a matter of fact,
Hold
I
on,
must
Obi.
say-
Hold on. Because I want to see if I can play this again.
Mark Golding, Conrad O'Brien, this Jeffrey fellow, Ralston Hyman, Peter Bunting, you are all a pathetic set, seeking to essentially celebrate negatives.
Look who is calling people pathetic. Look who is calling other people pathetic. Huh? This idiot, this so-called senator who beg to become senator. But you're a new sheriff in town. Sheriff your yard, don't sheriff the Jamaican people. You're a disgrace to the Parliament of Jamaica. You're a national disgrace. And that is why the people of Jamaica must bring you down. The people of Jamaica must send a clear message to you people, because you believe that Jamaica is a dictatorial state. You don't want to dictate to people what you say or not to say. Who the hell you think you is? Who you think you is? The last time I checked Jamaica freedom of speech, you idiot Marlon Morgan, you're not a senator. You don't fit to be a senator. You are everyone one, but you don't fit to be everyone, but you don't fit to be in the parliament either. You idiot General idiot You're a damn disgrace. Listen to what he said. There's some more coming from what he said, you know. Listen to some more.
So what do travel advisors mean in the grand scheme of things for people who rely on our tourism product? You don't even care about that. And that's why I said last.
Hold on here. Hear this idiot. What travel advisory mean to the people who depend on our tourism product? You see how fool this man is who calls himself a senator? You see how idiotic he is? He's a damn jackass. When the Americans issue travel advisory for a country and their foreigner, their citizens start say, okay, we're not gonna come to Jamaica because X, Q, Y, Z. Do you know what's gonna happen? Do you know what is gonna happen to us? His party is in power. His government. And everything I get about now how crime is going down. So if crime is going down, why would the United States State Department issue a travel advisory to Jamaica? And all because Jeffrey Tavares from the Make We Talk program put out this, and Senator Idiot heard this. It triggered him off. Listen to this, people.
This is Make We Talk breaking news. News that's coming to a news center. As of March 12, 2025, the United States Department has issued a travel advisory against Jamaica, warning the citizens not to travel to Jamaica because of poor health care and high crime. Thus, the United States Department has issued a level 3 advisory to Jamaica, warning the citizens not to travel to Jamaica because of poor health care and high crime. This is Make We Talk breaking news.
All because I put out that. Wherever my good friend Conrad O'Brien sent it to, Idiot is so upset that Idiot gonna send out a voice note that Peter Bunting, a Jeffrey Tavares, a Mark Golding, boy, Jeffrey, you gone up in the influence of society now, boy. Your name they call up in some hierarchy place, in some hierarchy people. Jeffrey Patterson on the show that you're a good boy. this idiot who call himself a senator, vexed because me put out the breaking news. What he wanted me to do. I'm not listen to some more of this guy. You know, calling, you know. Conrad, Colin Bell gonna call him, you know. And he's gonna come on and listen to what this idiot said. When a senator of a governing government who is governing this country gonna issue things like these, that people will do anything if it's even on the blood of the Jamaican people, are they going, is it that Senator Morgan or Idiot Amin is going back down in the 1980s when this country had turmoil because of politics? Is this person trying to tell us something? That we're going to go back down in the 1980s election coming up? Idiot Amin, come and tell us what you mean. Idiot Amin. Idiot Amin, Senator Morgan Marlon. Come and tell the Jamaican people what you meant. But we're going to go on the blood on the back of the Jamaican people. Come and tell us what you mean. I think I'm afraid of now, no? Swimming on the blood, are swimming in the blood of our black brothers and sisters in this country. Anyone of you guys know, I know Gigi will remember, and others may remember, on the platform here, in the 1980s, the Labour Party took this country through something that Jamaicans will never forget. Don't get me wrong, the two political parties just into way, you know. But the Jamaica Labour Party took us through the 1980s that we will never forget in this country. Is it that this idiot Amin, Senator Morgan, Senator Idiot Amin Morgan, are he trying to tell us something that come 2025, when the election is called in 2025 here, that there will be blood in the streets of Jamaica? That's what this idiot is trying to tell us? When he's gonna say that we'll do anything if it's him to swim in the blood and the backs of our Jamaican people? Is this Idiot Amin, General Idiot Amin, General Idiot Amin of the Labour Party, because you say you're a new sheriff in town? Sheriff for who? Surely not for me. No, none of my family. Now anybody who I know. And I'm pretty much sure not for the Jamaican people. Go sheriff your yard and the Labour Party. Because if the truth should come out about the education ministry, Jeffrey shut him out this morning, you know. If the truth should come out about the education ministry, don't make a go down the road there, Idiot Amin. Idiot Amin. Do not make a go down that road. Idiot Amin. Do not let her go down that road. Do not make your mouth right and check that your ass can't cash. Listen to some more of what Idiot Amin was saying. They're trying to get Idiot Amin on the phone now, you know. Conrad and Port and Spice, Colin, is going to get Idiot Amin on the phone. And listen to this.
Get the goodly senator to come on and really speak to you on it, because I am really taken aback you know?
I think I'm going to try call him. Let me try it.
I really don't understand why would the senator be so upset and want to treat me personally in such a manner? Someone who have been an advocate for the senator to the point where I would say that the PM had actually, you know, probably recognized the advocacy that myself and others in the PNP made for Marlon, you know, believe that he had worked tirelessly.
Yeah.
Not just while the JLP is in government, but certainly from they were in opposition, he had done a lot of heavy lifting.
Colin here. Me just get a clip here, Marlon. I'm actually on here right now. And I just got a clip that you sent to somebody. And I am playing the clip on here now, and I would love to hear your response to the clip. You want me to play it, let's say you can hear it? Hold on, Marlon. Let me play it.
Terms, because you guys are at a new low in terms of just how pathetic you guys are. Mark Golding, Conor Brand, this Jeffrey fellow, Ralston Hyman, Peter Bunting, you are all a pathetic set, seeking to essentially celebrate negatives. So what do travel advisors mean in the grand scheme of things for people who rely on our tourism product? You don't even care about that. And that's why I said what I said last week. You guys would want to get to Jamaica House, even if it means swimming in the blood of your Jamaican brothers and sisters. But guess what is the reality, guy?
Hold on,
reality?
Marlon.
The sheriff is in town now. Marlon,
yeah, man,
you heard it. Now. It's a different ball game now. So when I buck Peter Bunting in the Senate and lick him in him clot, whoever wants to take it off, try to take it off.
You hear what the senator said? When him catch Peter Bunting in the Senate and lick him in his cloth, I don't know if it's Pink and Pablo's in a half a tree talking. But this is unbecoming of a senator. And I want to let idiot Marlon know that I, Jeffrey Tavares, is not afraid of none of them in the parliament. Not one single one of them. So I will put out what I want to put out. I'm going to run back the breaking news again. Since idiot Amin is so upset about this, I'm going to run it back again.
This is Make We Talk breaking news. News just coming to a news center. As of March 12, 2025, the United States Department has issued a travel advisory against Jamaica, warning the citizens not to travel to Jamaica because of poor health care and high crime. Thus, the United States Department has issued a Level 3 advisory to Jamaica, warning the citizens not to travel to Jamaica because of poor health care and high crime. This is Make We Talk breaking news.
He's upset because of that. Listen to him now. He's going to come on Portland Spice TV. You want to listen to what he says? Listen to this.
Watch the ride.
Hold on, Marlon. Can I put you on here so you can explain it to the listeners? Because they...
Oh my God. I just found out that my data is...
One moment for me. Sorry, I do apologize about that.
On here now. Let me put you on here. Hold on for me. Hold on for me. So we had Marlon Morgan to the call. Marlon, go ahead. We have Obi on the line as well.
Colin. So I heard the clip you played just now.
Yes.
For the benefit of your listeners and for context, I was having a conversation via WhatsApp with my colleague and co-host at Newstalk, Straight Up, Conor Brand. He this morning sent me an editorial from a blogger named Jeffrey, where they were highlighting what you would call
a travel advisory,
an adverse travel advisory,
right,
where Jamaica is concerned, describing it among other things as breaking news. Nothing that the finance minister spoke about.
Why would I? Hello, hold on there for me. Hold on there for me. Idiot, I mean. If you are dictated by the Prime Minister or the party leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, nobody dictate to me how me run this. Nobody dictate to me how me run this. Me run this. I don't beg no now, no nothing. Me not follow behind on the pants, foot, now on the frack tail. I'm begging on anything. So you don't dictate to me what I put out from what I don't put out. How dare you? The last time I checked, this is a modern democracy, not a dictatorial state that you and your leader want to put this country in. Jamaica is a modern democracy, freedom of speech, not a dictatorial state. I'm out of order. Who the hell you think he is? This is some more of this idiot.
Yesterday in the parliament is breaking news for them. What is breaking news is an adverse travel advisory, which has from time to time been issued in relation to Jamaica. Thankfully, in this case, murders are coming down significantly due to the hard work of the men and women in the constabulary.
But before you get there, Marlon, before you get there, Marlon, before you
come to the substantive point,
yeah, the part that struck me. Hold on, the part that struck me is the part that says you guys would want to get to Jamaica House, even if it means swimming in the blood of your brothers.
Yeah, man. So watch me now. As I said in that voice note, and let me reiterate, because there are persons like myself who are very unapologetic in being guardians of the interests of Jamaica. And
You're not guardians of the interests of Jamaica. If you have a problem with a travel advisory that is issued by the American government, Marlon Morgan, that I sent out on my news item here, and if I send out a breaking news that the American government is saying that they are issuing a travel advisory that their citizens must not travel to Jamaica, how that become a problem because I said it? Why don't you take it up with the Americans? Why don't you take it up with the so-called Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade? Or your ambassador? Huh? You're a despicable human being. Listen to this. Listen to this despicable human being.
The people of Jamaica. So let me be very clear. Last Thursday on radio, I made some remarks in my opening commentary on News Start 93 FM, where I made that observation among other observations. And the simple point I'm making is that I have observed a preponderance of narrative aimed at demoralizing the police, having regard to the reduction in crime that we're seeing. Because persons who are seeking to raise concerns about police killings.
Hold on there for me. Hold on. But I'd like to know something. The senator here. Is which Jamaica I'm living in? I want to play something that you can see. And I'm going to go back to this so-called senator. You know? This idiot I'm in. This so-called senator who believe that me afraid of him. Listen to this. I can play this here. Then talk about crime going down. I want him to listen to this.
Want justice! Me need justice! Me want justice for me son! Me need ya! Me want help! Me want help! To fight the battle!
Marcia Bailey's cries echoed through Gullybank's district, raw with grief and fury. As if her voice alone wasn't enough to convey her pain, a placard spelled it out for all to see. Miss Bailey's 31-year-old son, Junior James, who also goes by the name Shotter, was fatally shot by police inside his home in Gullybank's district last Tuesday. According to police reports, James fired at the police, which led to the deadly confrontation. They seized a submachine firearm with a magazine containing 4 9mm rounds. But Miss Bailey isn't buying that story. She says the police had been fixated on her eldest son, labeling him as a violence producer, and now they've turned their sights on Junior.
Now they turn from the little last baby one. Put him in a things to them same dangerous in this and he harm and this and he that. Me want justice for him. Police beat him, choose him and he wicked and I put gun on him. Me want justice. Me tired of hitting my ball for murder. Police out to kill me in my house. Police pitch me out of my house. Lock me door. Me want justice.
The police coming in a warrant to your home?
No a warrant.
The deceased man's girlfriend recalled they were in bed when the police stormed the community.
The police, them say, who am I in here? Me say, me and my boyfriend. They say, they take me out of the house and ask me for my phone. Me say, my phone under a pillow. Then take your phone and take me out of the yard and come me out of the gate.
Then, just moments later, gunfire.
See that? Gunshot, gunshot. See that? Gunshot. See that? Gunshot. Yeah, police do it, bust up on my shot.
When the dust settled, Shotta was seen dead. Signs of last week's incident still evident today. Police sources, however, reveal Shotta had a long and extensive criminal history spanning over a decade, with allegations linking him to multiple murders, armed robberies, and violations of the Law Reform Act. It's also alleged that he was deeply entrenched in organized crime, with operations extending across several...
So hold on here now. Senator Morgan, Senator Marlon Morgan, why don't you go and ask the police? Why didn't they go to this lady's house with a warrant? Because I send out, hello, these are the reasons why the American government send out this travel advisory. You, Marlon Morgan, is saying that you're standing for the Jamaican people. Where are you standing for the Jamaican people? When police is allowed to kick off people's door without a warrant. No, I don't know if this young man is a violent producer. I can't prove it. But any police that is coming to anybody's house must have a warrant. So how is it that this senator, this so-called fly-by-night, pitch-by-day senator, who is in the Jamaican parliament, who not fit to be in there, why don't you speak about this? You're a disgrace to the parliament of this country. Listen to some more of what he said on Portland Spice TV. You despicable human being he is.
We know the ultimate agenda that those persons have.
Does that include the Prime Minister?
Hold on. I'm speaking, man. I don't want us to speak.
No, man, but
want me to pause, I will pause.
We're having a dialogue, Marlon. Does that include the Prime Minister? Because the Prime Minister has now raised some concerns about the latest spate of police killings.
Colin, let me be very clear. The Prime Minister has expressed a mantra.
Hi, everyone.
Oh,
I'm Megan, and this is...
And to which he is unequivocal. The criminals in our midst are being advised to meet a judge or meet their maker.
So when will the criminals who are governing this country will meet the law? When will the criminals who are governing this country, when will they meet the law?
The Prime Minister is clear. The police operate, among other things, Colin, under the aegis of the Jamaica Constabulary Force Act. They are expected to be professional and lawful men and women in the discharge of their jobs. So the Prime Minister need make no point, as it were. And the observation that the Prime Minister made last week is, it goes without saying, the lawful actions of the police is what we support in this country. And if there's any police... let me finish the thought I'm making. Let me finish the thought I'm making, and you chime in. I'm midway of thought. So the simple point is this. If there are actions on the part of the police that raises questions and bring the officer into disrepute, appropriate mechanisms will take place in terms of probe by INDICOM, a probe by the constabulary's own iProbe, which is an internal investigative entity in the JCF, and the chips fall where they may. Because when the police commissioner sends out and deploys men and women of the force, they are expected to perform their duties in keeping with the laws of the land. So that is very clear, my brother.
Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on, because we are up to the time on Caribbean Radio HD. Let me say thanks to our listeners over there at Caribbean Radio HD. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for listening to us. Remember, we are on Caribbean HD Radio every Tuesday evening, 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock, and every Wednesday evening, 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock. Thanks to the people on Caribbean Radio for listening. One love. Brother Gary, big up yourself. Go ahead, Obi.
Good. Marlon, you say Marlon wants to have his cake and eat it. The fact of the matter is that Marlon believes that the Prime Minister has the right to chime in to say, listen, police, you must conduct yourself a particular way. And also said, and when somebody like myself asked the same question of the police and basically just raised the argument to say, here, what happened? I agree totally, because nobody is not idiot. So none of us could believe that police are going to sit down like sitting ducks and allow gunmen to pump bullets at them and they basically run under a shop taser. Absolutely not. What we are, certainly I at the very minimum, what I said that, listen, because there are so much questioning, so much doubt even, why not hasten the outfitting of police officers with body-worn cameras? And Marlon seems to have a problem with that. And as I always remind...
There you go, Conrad. They have a problem with police officers wearing body cameras. They kick off that woman's door, beat her son, and kill him. The woman calling for justice. But Morgan, Senator Morgan, Marlon Morgan, because him not fit to be a senator. Him is a disgrace to the Parliament of Jamaica. You don't fit to sit in the Parliament, but you're making laws for the people of this country. Idiot, Amin. Marlon Morgan. Why don't you speak about this woman here crying out for justice for her son? This is some more of what Conrad O'Brien is going to say to Idiot Amin.
People that certainly I, maybe more than many, have a vested interest in criminals, gunmen, being brought to justice, because I lost my younger brother, Peter O'Brien, to gunmen bullets. When the autopsy was done on Peter, the doctors said that, listen, this man have 50-odd years of life in his body because he was so lean and healthy, and this enough throughout his life. So therefore, I understand clearly. My mother and father was alive at the time. It was the first one child out of 11 of us. They had died. So they were burying their first child, right? After that, I lost another brother to illness, to illness. But I'm making the point that, listen, for Marlon to consistently say, and what he said in that voice note here, in terms of calling my name and others and associating me with basically almost like he's saying that, listen, I am supporting criminals and I'm happy and I'm upset because crime is going down. I believe that he's impugning my character, because there's absolutely no evidence at all for Marlon Marlon should be saying that, listen, I am supporting, I am upset rather about the reduction of murder. I am happy for whatever reduction of murder. But as I said on radio as well, that it came to my attention where a police officer had gone to a young man's house as recent as 2 weeks ago and the young man was in a tizzy. He had to basically observe every document, everything in his house to prove to them that, listen, he was a recent university graduate. Even except they would have pumped bullets in his body. And all I'm saying is that to avoid all of those, when the police goes out, the decent thing to do or the logical thing to do is to outfit the police with body-worn cameras. And as I close out, the fact is that it must be a concern to a number of us here in Jamaica that has no political axe to grind, but simply just looking at it to say, listen, the police shooting so far for this year has been alarming. And as I keep on saying, either way, whether it is gunmen taking up their gun and just shooting after the police, that in itself is cause for concern. Because why gunmen have become so brazen? And it's even asked a bigger question or of more concern. If police officers are acting and carry out extradition.
I don't know available because I'm getting ready to head off to an event. But
yeah, man.
Be clear, Colin.
Yeah.
Be very clear.
Go ahead.
Yeah. No.
Watch to the end for a discount code to restreams, upload and stream.
Sorry.
Being a content creator can feel like you've...
Copious updates and advisories have been provided in relation to the status of the deployment of body-worn cameras. I have been on Conor O'Brien's program myself in relation to providing that update. The constabulary needs 8,000.
Hold on, Conrad. Let him go ahead. Let him finish.
The constabulary, there are some 8,000 men and women who are on the front line and in operational settings, and they need about 8,000. At present, they have 750,000 body-worn cameras.
Hold on. They have how much, Marlon?
There are 750 body-worn cameras.
Oh, because you just said 750,000, you know, that's why I stopped you.
No, man, 750.
All right. So why aren't those being utilized?
So, no. The 750 body-worn cameras are deployed and are being utilized. That's the point we're making.
So why they are not given to the people who are going on special operations?
Just to be clear, before we got these 750 cameras being deployed.
You hear this man lying wicked? You hear this man lying wicked? Listen to some more of this lying, pathetic human being who call himself a senator.
In the system at present, there was an enabling bit of technological infrastructure that had to be sorted prior, and that has now been sorted. It has been sorted to the tune of billions of dollars. But separate and apart from that, the constabulary is in procurement right now for a further 1,000 body-worn cameras. So for those persons who are trying to draw a red herring across the trail, my observation is a profound one. And my simple point is this. I note in the public discourse on the part of some people a clear disproportionate, a clear skew toward issues of police fatal shootings rather than commending the police on the professional discharge of the...
Hold on there. So we must commend the Jamaica Constabulary Force for gunning down law-abiding citizens? Hold on. I'm going to take off this a minute. We must salute the Jamaica Constabulary Force for this woman asking for justice for her son.
Want justice! Me need justice! Me want justice for my son! Me need ya! Me want help! Me want help! To fight the battle!
Marcia Bailey's cries.
You hear that? Idiot Amin! Idiot Amin! You hear the woman bawling for justice? I am not saying they don't have some good men and women in the police force, but you have some dirty one in there. Listen to some more lies that this so-called senator, who say I'm a new sheriff in town. Where can Sheriff Jeffrey behave yourself? Where can Sheriff you know where? But you want to sheriff the Jamaican people? Idiot, I mean. You're a disgrace as a senator.
their duties, which is affecting the sustained
Marlon.
and significant reduction
Marlon,
in crime
please,
as we're seeing
please,
it at
hold on.
present.
Please
That's
respond
the
to
simple
this.
point I'm making.
Please respond to this. The Prime Minister came out the other day and said he has concern. Is the Prime Minister looking funny at the police?
The Prime Minister came out the other day, Colin, and reiterated what...
Hold on there for me. Make I take off this old dirty. Listen to me. No make I start because I don't believe say me can't talk. Come off of my platform. And go along over your Labour right platform. It's a disgrace to the Parliament of Jamaica. Una idiot I mean. Come on, where to go?
The standard of professional conduct is in relation to men and women at the constabulary.
Did he say
No
that he's also
policeman or
concerned
woman,
about the
let me
amount
stop
of
and
police
say,
murders?
no policeman or woman is to go out and conduct themselves in an indiscriminate manner because that would be contrary to the Jamaica Constabulary Force.
So what is the
I
problem
made
if
a
other
point-
people say the
let
same
me
thing?
just finish making the point I'm making. I made the point on my radio program last week that there's a famous quote from Ralph Waldo Emerson. He says, "Your actions speak so loudly that I cannot hear what you say." So on the morning following Favour Williams' presentation of the budget with some 21, according to her count, good news items, what Conor O'Brien elected to circulate this morning in the space is essentially an item of breaking news from a gentleman I suspect he's in the diaspora, Mr. Jeffrey. He's talking about
credible?
travel advisory.
Is it credible?
Hold on there for me. Hold on. These things keep on popping up because I don't have the correct video to take off it. Hold on for me, please. Before I answer this idiot I'm in. Hold on a minute. I want to listen to what they say. We do apologize for this. Do apologize for this. Hold on there. Hold on a while for me, please. We do apologize. We do apologize. We do apologize. We do apologize. We'll go back to this now.
Is it, have you
a travel advisor, to the extent that a travel advisory is from the U.S. State Department, that speaks for itself.
So why
I
you have
don't
a
know
problem
why
with
we're getting
people?
into
Why you
no
have a
issues.
problem with people putting it out?
Because there are 21 good news items that were in the budget.
So
understand
hold
the
on.
point I'm making.
So all
no.
views not
But
content
I
in the
mean, all right,
space.
so I'm happy you're asking the question, Colin. So let me provide the answer. Right, you're asking me what is the issue I took. The issue I took is simply this. There are persons, and I have asserted and I have cited Conor O'Brien being among them, who to my mind are in the business of trading in, amplifying, and delighting in stories and commentary that is adverse to Jamaica and Jamaica's interest.
So what you said
That's
that
the simple point I'm making.
they should hide any adverse story shouldn't come to the fore.
No.
Marlon, what you
The
people doing?
increase in the
Gearing
income
towards a
tax threshold.
dictatorship?
Let me make something clear before I bring in my good friend Headboy. Let me make something clear this afternoon or this morning, wherever you are. I said it earlier and I say it again. Marlon Morgan, idiot I'm in. If Andrew Holness and Juliet Holness dictate to you, nobody dictate to me. And I will run this breaking news again.
This is Make We Talk Breaking News. News that's coming to a news center. As of March 12, 2025, the United States Department has issued a travel advisory against Jamaica, warning the citizens not to travel to Jamaica because of poor health care and high crime. Thus, the United States Department has issued a level 3 advisory to Jamaica, warning the citizens not to travel to Jamaica because of poor health care and high crime. This is Make We Talk Breaking News.
All because I did that. I soon bring on Headboy. I want you to listen to some more of this idiot I mean who say he's the new sheriff in town. When he can't sheriff the Labour Party, but he want to sheriff the Jamaican people. I want to dictate to we in this country what to put out and what not to put out. You dictate to nationwide. You dictate to other radio stations in Jamaica. You don't dictate to Make We Talk. Can Make We Talk not owned by no now, no. Me run things, yes, sir. Listen to this idiot.
Is it that you are gearing towards a dictatorship, so you want people to put out what you want them to put out? And not to put out the news as it is?
Just be clear now. Let's be clear. Persons like OB and Mr. Jeffrey may elect to put out whatever they are electing to put out. What the point of the party?
Hold on. Maybe elect to put what they want to put out. Marlon. Don't make her go down the road. I don't want to go down this morning. Because you believe that you're Mr. Bull Duppy and Duppy Conqueror. Don't make her go down the road. I don't go down this morning, Marlon. Because you don't fit to be a senator. Tablecloth on this towel. You do not fit to be a senator in the Parliament of Jamaica. You're a despicable human being. Listen to some of this despicable idiot.
Departure that I have, and the issue I'm drawing attention to is that when you take note of what they put out relative to what is in the space, for example, 21 good news stories.
What 21 good news story? What 21 good news story are you talking about? Well, all of those good news, according to you, is for the people of Upper St. Andrew, Norbrook and Cherry Garden, not for the Jamaican people who live below Crossroad or in the countries of Jamaica. Not for them. Listen to this idiot some more.
It is very
instructive. But Marlon, maybe they see it as 21 rubbish. Because the budget presentation, yesterday was rubbish. Rubbish.
I am making well, that is fine, man.
So you
your
call
views
it
are your views.
No, but
remember,
you call it 21 good news. They didn't see it that way. They see the travel advisory as a danger to Jamaica. Why you don't want that to come out?
So I would want to be allowed 30 seconds to
go ahead.
The thought I am making.
Go ahead.
And the thought I am completing. So just to be very clear, when you choose not to indicate that the income tax threshold is increasing, the GCT threshold is moving from 10 million
Let me tell you something.
$15 million.
This is not a dictatorship, lest you forget. This is not a dictatorship, lest you forget. Jamaica is still a democratic country, and not because Desmond McKenzie said them now, do whatever Jamaica to the PNP. Give up Jamaica to the PNP. It is not a dictatorship. So if there's a travel advisory from the United States and a blogger or a media house feel like that is what they want to put out, you don't have the right to believe that because they put out that they're against the government.
All right, let me say this now, because we're not talking about government here. In that voice note that Conrad O'Brien played, yes, what I said in it was very clear. I didn't talk about government. I spoke about Jamaica and Jamaica's interests. So let me be very clear in the point I'm making because I have to run. All I am saying is that when you take note of what was being peddled by Conrad O'Brien, it is clear in my view that there are persons who are seeking to trade in, amplify, and play on for their own partisan consideration and agenda the things that are negative in Jamaica and adverse to Jamaica's interests, such as an adverse travel advisory coming out of the United States.
And let me just say this to you in leaving.
The simple point I made is this. 5 seconds, my friend. The simple point I made is this. Yes? No amount of trading in negatives about Jamaica and decrying Jamaica will score points for Conrad O'Brien, Mark Golding, Peter Bunting, or the PNP.
And let me say this to you, Marlon Morgan, as somebody who is in the media now. Let me tell you that we will continue to fight for freedom of the press, and no government should dictate what any media house put out. So if the budget was yesterday, listen, I'm talking, I am speaking. So if the budget was yesterday, and you, as the government, believe that you had 21 good news, and a travel advisory come out from the United States or any country, and the media house believe that they must highlight the travel advisory, it is not for the government to dictate. So I'm asking you as a media man yourself, respect the freedom of the press.
So the point you made a while ago was about media and press freedom. When your party leader, Shaka Fame, decried and impugned the integrity of the Gleaner by suggesting that it published the voter intent findings in the Dollar and the Suppose on a Saturday
Marlon,
to essentially undermine
was
the
that
PNP.
was that
That
true?
is an attack on first freedom.
Was that true?
When he
Did
spoke, when
did
the-
Warmington say the Gleaner?
Colin,
Hold on,
we
I'm
don't want
speaking
to speak
again.
at the same time.
Did
All right, go ahead,
did
go ahead.
Warmington say the Gleaner is out to bring down the Prime Minister? Did you talk to
So watch
Warmington
me
about
now.
that?
Watch me now.
Marlon.
Mark Golding. Mark Golding occupies a constitutional post as opposition leader.
And Warmington
do
accommodate a constitutional post as an MP.
That the media has been bought out by the JLP. That is very offensive, and I think that is something for which Mark Golding should apologize.
Apologize for what? Apologize for what? I can't take out this idiot because I can get me more upset more than anything else. Take out this bloody fool. Welcome to the program, head boy. How you doing? Good morning.
Good morning, Jeffrey. You know, the rule still applies. Good morning to your listeners as well. Empty barrels make the most noise. Let me tell you, Marlon Morgan, and you know, I'm not going to hold back today because
go ahead, man. I'm mad this morning.
Marlon Morgan is nothing but a Gestapo agent. I've been saying it for the longest while. Marlon Morgan is singing for his supper because otherwise the only way he has been promoted to the Senate is on the basis of misinformation. Marlon must come and tell us the Ministry of Education that he was a consultant in, that billions, trillions unaccounted for in that ministry, billions unaccounted for in it. He must come tell us where the money gone. Him like to say him balling out corruption. Where is the money from the Ministry of Education that is unaccounted for? Where is the money? Marlon Morgan was a consultant between 2016 and he just resigned the other day. During Royal Reid, he was there. During Grace McLean, Dr. Grace McLean tenure, he was there. He cannot separate himself from it. I'm not saying that Marlon Morgan is guilty of doing any malfeasance, but if you're going, as my granny used to say, if you're walla in a mess, then you're going to smell like it. He was at the ministry, and what the Jamaican public must do, don't allow this propagandista, to come and throw any wool over your eye every time he opens his mouth. Ask him what happened at the Ministry of Education that he was a consultant at, that he was working at.
And what hurt most of all, not really so hurt, because it didn't really hurt me, is that this idiot who called himself a senator, all because what ruffled his feather and what is killing him is because of this.
This is Make We Talk breaking news. News that's coming to a news center. As of March 12, 2025, the United States Department has issued a travel advisory against Jamaica, warning the citizens not to travel to Jamaica because of poor health care and high crime. Thus, the United States Department has issued a level 3 advisory to Jamaica, warning the citizens not to travel to Jamaica because of poor health care and high crime. This is Make We Talk breaking news.
So why is it that the sheriff who is in town, according to him, why didn't he consult his Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, his colleague Senator Camilla Johnson-Smith, to find out if the Make We Talk program, who proudly sent it out, if that is true? Why did you consult that idiot You're a disgrace to the parliament, but you're a sheriff in town. Sheriff in town for who? For who? Head boy, take over the program now, because if I have a talk, so sit this man in and go like it. Head boy, you there?
Jeffrey, let me tell you something. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, loud and clear. From the great point to Moran point, all the parliament and idiot, they can't hear you.
Okay. No, let us not waste. Let me tell you something. Marlon Morgan was brought in to create two things, and I was saying it to a comrade a couple of days ago. Marlon Morgan was brought in to create two things: confusion and misinformation. Right? That is his role. The JLP recognizes that the narrative on social media has been taken over by ordinary Jamaicans. Yeah? Ordinary Jamaicans are now driving the narrative in terms of what is happening in Jamaica, speaking on what is happening in Jamaica. In an attempt to change that narrative, they went to the bottom of the barrel, yeah, and them go scrape off this piece of you know what, yeah, and brought in.
Hold on. Good morning, welcome to the Talk program in your life. Hold on there for me, ma'am. Hold on. Go ahead for me. Hello? Hold on there for me. I don't know what's going on. Look like. Hold on for me. Look like Marlon Morgan. Now I you talk this morning. Idiot, I mean. Go ahead now.
You cannot get no.
Hold on there. I can take up this thing. It soon work. I'll have to do something else. Go ahead for me.
I say, Marlon, you have to see with him because you cannot get nothing out of a hog but a grunt. Marlon just fit to go down a river and dump my work. Not even, me never want Marlon to watch me pork cook. Him is a disgrace to Jamaican people. Me don't know where them put him in a Senate for do. He can walk, he can put his foot in your shoes. Peter Bunting, Mark Golden and all with my car and I talk about him a new sheriff in town. Sheriff for what? Who can sheriff?
Go sheriff the prime minister and his wife.
Yeah, where the goodies where I talk about where Minister of Finance, Faber Williams can't talk. You cannot tell people about them to go buy car with $72,000 million.
$72,000 million. It's not $72 million, $72,000.
$72,000 in the space of 3 years. That can buy car? You know, sister, the woman an idiot. Another time he can't talk to Faber and tell him to talk properly or put in sentence good. He cannot talk to Warmington. He can't talk to nobody in our parliament. But he want to come out and dictate to people.
No, man, he hot for me. And me hot for. This is one Tavares you can't mess with. Go mess with the one and Jeffrey behave yourself. Go ahead for me.
The one where they have in our Senate, they become an idiot too.
No.
It's something burn me to them, Mr. Man. And all where them do, then could have fly high, fly low, then I go back in a parliament.
That's all I
have to say to you this. Yeah.
No. Thank you for calling, my dear.
Yeah, man.
Thank you. What they kill them, man, is because there was a program the other evening with Wilfred Rattigan and Mystic Sensation. That's what is killing them.
But Jeffrey, let's be real.
Go ahead.
Let's be real here, brother. Right? And I'm not even going to waste my time on this solid waste of time named Marlon Morgan.
Go ahead for me. Just give me 2 minutes. Go ahead for me. Just give me 2 minutes. Go ahead.
No problem, brother. The reality that the Jamaican people need to understand and need to know. The budget that he spoke of. And let us zoom in on the budget because we're not going to waste time with this waste of time. There were no good news items in the budget as the minister proposed. When you saw the disgraceful, as the caller just mentioned, her disgraceful attempt at saying, oh, you can take the $2,000 of them giving people a month in the break, in the income tax break, to go buy a Pro Box, which then really amounts to somewhere between 72 or 75,000, if I'm not mistaken. Now, the reality of it is, Where in Jamaica can that purchase any vehicle? But I want people to move their mind away from just Marlon Morgan and focus on what Minister Favour Williams said yesterday. It is reminiscent. It is reflective. It is an indication. So, Jeffrey, I was saying I want people to kind of move from Marlon and zoom in on what Minister Favour Williams said yesterday.
Yes,
because
I'm
Marlon,
no, go ahead.
Marlon and Favour represents what the GLP think about Jamaican people. One, on the other hand, believe that them can dictate to people and tell people what to say. And that is the nature of the GLP right now. The other is out of touch with the reality that ordinary Jamaicans face. So you have a dictatorial government and you have a government that is out of touch with the feelings of the ordinary Jamaican people. This was a government that came with a basket when Portia was in government. This was the opposition that came with a basket when Portia was in government and talked about the ordinary items. Yeah? So
you know that head boy, somebody sent me that thing the other day, and I can't find it. If the person who's listening on the program here who had sent me the basket when Holness was opposition. I have a call coming in. Hold on there.
Go ahead.
Good morning. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Good morning, Jeffrey. How are you, my darling?
I am here looking and living.
Okay, good to know. Good morning, Ed boy. Just want to say this to you,
good morning.
Jeffrey. Let me just speak, because I don't want you to send up your blood pressure. You see, you have sometimes some people, because I'm not giving him relevance. I'm not even calling his name. You have some people who seek attention. And you see, over this program, we have very important people. We have people from the lower class. We have people from the middle class. And we have people from the high class who we respect. And people like you are not allowed to come on this program and feel as if you can dictate to us. You don't dictate to us. Boy, let me tell you something. Go outside and sit down and have a seat. On a time up. Yeah? On a time up. On a sit up program here and don't come panic, boy. Go outside and sit down and go into the doghouse. On a not play with we over here. We're ready for you. Anytime you feel like saying you can jump on Ed boy. O'Connor, I'm Jeffrey. On the go outside because we're ready for you. We know where for the tune, you know. I say when the time come, we are gonna do it and show us on the time up. Don't come on this program, boy. Boy, go and have a seat. None of you not relevant for going to the parliament. You not ready. You go to school and you dance like bat. You say you go dance. Just like the Minister of Finance, she dance, and if she have a husband, him should have tell her, say, listen, and in your resignation, because what you talk say, you make sense, because no girl can sit down upstairs just and come tell me bum for go drink water. Go sit down, boy, before you come talk to me. We might poor, but let me tell you something. We have class. And we have class over yourself. So when you come talk, put a zip over your mouth before we deal with your proper. Don't come and make we talk. This is our program, not full program. And we have a seat. And then come over yourself. We not deal with no boy where don't make we talk. We will deal with no. A woman a deal with it now. The man them can come behind, but our time now, we're gonna show them what time it is. Yeah? When we go on the doghouse, go sit down. And listen to people talk, listen to big people talk. Then maybe you might learn something. I don't feel so I want to go to school. Because I'm back at the class and I'm done, so I have no subject. When I'm not ready, I want to come talk to poor people. When I want to come talk to poor people, when I can't talk down to we no more. I when hungry, when I can't grow 5,000 and a box of food yam. Them the days they're done. See people like Jeffrey and Edward open your eyes to certain things. Every day we learn something. Sit down and get a book and write down what you learn each and every day for make we talk. Whether morning, noon, or night. Sit down and learn something. Don't come for a program. And Jeffrey, do not entertain him because we don't need him over here. Them have them propaganda station, make them go over there, go sit down and talk where them want to talk. We don't listen to them because we not give them relevance. And people in the comment don't give him no relevance, no call him name, no mention him on the program because them not worth it. We are going to show them what time it is. Jeffrey?
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, just have a good day and make the boy they get you out none at all. We will deal with him. We don't have time for waste time, boy. You waste of time. You waste time. Don't come for our program, come open your mouth. And not come back over here, because we don't have a pampas for you. Yeah? We don't have no pampas now stay for you for you, boy. Go away and sit down. Jeffrey, have a good day.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for calling in. Just to let everybody know, the views expressed on this program are not necessarily the views of the Make We Talk program, its hosts or the owners of the Make We Talk program or co-hosts. Head boy, come on back in. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. We're going to speak about the budget. Go ahead, head boy.
Right. So, I want to look at, and there has been this attack across the wider media. Go ahead, Jeffrey. Go ahead.
Good morning. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. You're live. Good afternoon.
Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
That boy, I get too mad another man,
No, man. I tell you something, A travel advisor came out against our beloved country. You, as a senator, before you look into it, you're going to send out an utterance like that. Huh? You're rude and out of order. You're despicable.
Bright. But we want to make them know so we in a diaspora. We're going to continue to push out the word. No matter what them try to do, whatever them try to say. And like the lady before say, let the mongrel dog they know. Them time up. Poor people tired of them. Have a good day, Jeffrey. Good day, Ed boy.
Thank you, man.
Okay, brother. Cheers.
Good morning. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. You're live. Hello? Hello, where are you calling from? Good morning. Yes, Ed boy. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Jeffrey, I'm saying, let us understand that there is a wider issue at play in the society. Mr. P.J. Patterson, former Prime Minister, the most honorable, came out and spoke. And George Davis, yes?
Go ahead.
Came out in a blatant attack against the Prime Minister. Cliff Hughes did the same. And they said that, him should not be out there on no campaign trail. And I asked the question, wasn't the same Cliff Hughes over there congratulating Obama and Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton for having come out in campaigning for Kamala Harris as president of the US? Yeah, and as former leaders of the party, they have come out in support of her and former candidate Hillary. Let me tell you something. The issue that hurt them, Jeffrey, and you are right, is PJ's comment about the SSL.
I can find it here. Hold on there. Idiot, if you're listening, watch this. Next call coming in. Hold on a minute. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from New York. Good afternoon, citizen born in Jamaica, Mr. Jeffrey Tavares.
Good morning.
I rebuke the reference that parasite called Marlon Morgan made reference to you. You are born in Jamaica. You're a citizen. Jamaica is your first priority, not JLP or PMP. Marlon is a parasite. A parasite cannot exist unless they have a host to live on. So he cannot stay in one corner and live by himself. He always have to jump on something so he can live on it. That's the number one. Other thing is, notice how he identifies himself as the new sheriff. He has been given police powers, you know, to come into the diaspora space and drag you under from your bed, just like how Andrew Holness used the police them out there for muzzle people.
I want to try.
He has been given permission now. This false sense of importance that he is the new sheriff in town. So him shine up his badge. And he's emboldened now, you know, because he get permission from the top criminal himself, Andrew Holness, right? So now this is their way of muzzling, dictating, intimidating people in the diaspora space. Because like you rightly pointed out, they are highly upset about the revelation about SSL, that mystic revelation brought into the space, because there's nothing they can do to refute that, because everything is evidence-based, right? So now bear in mind who this fellow is. This is a young man, you see, who went to school and was told that if he knew some big words, he must go so more intelligent than everybody else. Because let us make reference to the fact that on his maiden voyage in or maybe 1 or 2 times after him going to Parliament in the Senate, he was given the job, the opportunity to defend turning the Portmore into a parish. And you had a clear vision of what is dunceness and what is intelligence. On the JLP side where Marlon was, you saw the difference between brilliance and dunceness.
Yes.
Raymond Crawford had to point out to them, listen.
Yes.
Do your homework. This was your assignment. Do your homework.
Indeed.
It is Michael Washington Manley who created the space called Portmore. Not even that thing could have been. We don't realize the there's a Marlon is a dunce who use big words.
Yes, I have a next call coming in, darling. I want to tell you thanks for calling in.
All right, take care now.
Yes.
Remember now, Jeffrey, enumerate.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Good morning. Welcome to the Market Program. You're live. Good afternoon. Where are you calling from?
Good morning. This is Cayman Island.
Hey, Cayman, how you doing? How Josh?
Hey, brother, how you doing? Yeah, it's doing good. Sunshine and everything.
I heard that you people are having a one below just time of politics heightening up there.
Yeah, I tell you, man, everywhere going, there's also a new party here named Cayman National Party.
Yes?
But what I want to say to you, what I really want to say to you, I think you missed the point with Marlon.
I can hardly hear you. You're using an earpiece?
Yeah. What I was saying that I think you guys are missing the point with Marlon now, because we are giving him too much relevance. We are giving him too much relevance, and I'm going to tell you something.
Exactly.
Desmond McKenzie said he's not surrendering at all costs, right? By any means necessary. But we don't know that he's trying to divide and rule, knowing that they have already lost. They have already lost now. So they are bringing a tribalistic environment now into society to make we start to fight amongst ourselves in terms of the people itself, because we are one Jamaica now. And with these kind of narratives coming from Marlon now, and we have callers calling in. You know, we're passionate about our party and all of that. He's trying to change the narrative and make it look and say, what? Yeah, you mean? Then we have some fool labor rights who are going to take it personal. So, look here, a joining man, we clock at a star.
Yes, I want to say thank you because I have so many calls coming in. Thank you for calling in, my friend.
Yeah, man, thank
you.
All the best, Cayman.
Good morning. Welcome back to our program. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from California. Morning, Jeffrey.
Morning, my brother. How are you doing?
Well, not too bad, you know. Hey, I want to shed some light on the situation. Now that they made the decision that anybody that's affiliated with the Cuban program, as far as having nurses and doctors from Cuba working in the country. Now I want to know, what is the Prime Minister? What is going to be his directive in terms of that? Because is it going to deplete our healthcare further than it is, the state that it is in at this moment in time? Or are they willing to give up their visas in the name of healthcare?
That's a very good question, because the prime ministers of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Mia Motley,
Trinidad and Tobago,
Antigua, keep rolling.
Yes, came out.
I'm fully aware.
Yes,
sir.
Hold on for me, sir. Hold on for me. They came out and addressed the issue without nothing from this prime minister, not a word. And Morgan not talking about that.
Yes. No, as if it is not relevant.
But Jeffrey, yes. If the caller could allow.
You understand me?
Hold on for me. My co-host want to say something to your head boy. Go ahead, head boy.
Right. Let's be real. This Jamaica Labour Party administration will not stand solid and firm on this issue. And let me tell you why. There are too many of them who are looking forward to greener pastures to go hide after they thief so much money. So they want their US visas, because a lot of them are going to lose, So they want their US visas, including Darrell Vaz. I'm not afraid now, including Darrell Vaz, who has this special visa. Yeah? They don't want to lose that visa. Because when administration change, is not if but when, they will want to ensure that they can travel to the US to avoid having to face certain questions in Jamaica. Every Caribbean leader so far, Antigua, Trinidad, St. Vincent, every the Foreign Affairs Minister in St. Kitts Nevis has said, we are not going to be dictated to as to whom we have relationship with. It is none of your business. By the way, let me break this breaking news. Marco Rubio is coming to meet with the Foreign Affairs Ministers on the behest of the senior ministers of Foreign Affairs in CARICOM. They have said, you need to come talk to us. We're not coming to come meet with you, because we are not going to change our position. And if you want to have it, let us have a trade war. Let us have a trade war, then we'll go purchase from China that you have been telling us not to purchase from. The Americans are damn out about and rude. And Marco Rubio.
Hold on for me, caller, because I'm not hearing one word you're saying. You're using your earpiece and it's not coming through clearly.
No. Are you talking to me, Jeffrey?
Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm not hearing it clearly. Go ahead.
All right. What I want to further reiterate to you is that I don't know if you heard the speech that the Dr. Honorable Ralph Gonzalez, Prime Minister of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yes, sir. It was broadcast live on my channel here, sir.
Okay. Well, the man told us that he built some hospital at strategic locations across St. Vincent.
Yes, you have 2 minutes here, sir, because I have another call coming in.
Okay. And I was really amazed when the man told us that he charges $12 for a CT scan, MRI, and things of the like. Now, we can do the math. I won't say anything further.
Thank you very much.
I only hope the Dr. Honorable Michael was listening. It should be a shame of himself. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, K-Man. Thank you. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Head boy, it is definitely not to hear anything from the Prime Minister of Jamaica, though.
No, they will not comment on it. I am telling you, I have spoken to two ministers of foreign affairs in the Eastern Caribbean. They will not comment on it. They're cowards.
Hold on for me. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from New York.
Go ahead.
I listened to your program earlier with Mr. I'm not even going to call him Mr. Marlon Morgan. Okay, this is my take on what I have been hearing. First of all, let me commend you, Mr. Rattigan, Mr. O'Brien, and Head Boy, and all the rest of people on the social media platforms who could have been doing something else, and they're calling out this derelict piece of dictatorship down at Jamaica. You understand? Thank you guys for all that you have been doing in enlightening the people. I don't want to go too far, but I'm going to stop at the pro box first. I don't even want to go into it. You see these people, they took 300%. 300% they took for their pay. I know you're giving somebody $2,000 and you want them to save it for 3 years.
That's 70.
I heard somebody saying that the $70,000 can't even buy them a bicycle this morning. So how is it that you want somebody to save $2,000 a month? I leave that right there, so because I want to get off so somebody else can call.
Right,
but my take is there is this classism in my country from I was growing up as a child. They feel that the upper echelons, as you use the word, Jeffrey, of society, looking down on the poorer class. And this is what they're doing, keeping their feet on people's necks and don't want them to progress any further. The teachers, there are teachers and doctors and nurses and all the other people. I'm not even going to touch the lawyers. I leave them for another time. But the teachers, doctors, nurses, and the other people in Jamaica are more brilliant than these piece of wannabe dictators who want to talk down to us. You understand? There are more brilliant people. And you come in with your classism now because you have a job in parliament. And my last piece is, how is it you're going to be sending a message to somebody's phone and talking about blood? Let you know, that is what riled me up. I am old enough to remember in the 1980s when those old people were burnt to death. And I want Marlon Morgan to be listening now. I'm old enough to remember those 150 old women who burned up in Eventide home.
My God.
And also the man that they worship, I remember him telling people he's going to mark his ex in you know what. He's going to dip his finger in you know what and mark his ex tomorrow. So Marlon Morgan, shut your mouth. We want a peaceful country. Jamaica not belong to you and Andrew Holness. Okay.
All right, ma'am.
Jamaica don't belong to Marlon Morgan and Andrew Holness and Everall Warmington. We're not making anybody else blood run in Jamaica and have to go.
Thank you.
Jeffrey, I could say much more, but thank you for everything, and I'm gone.
Thank you very much, my dear. Thank you for calling in.
All right.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. Come on, 954-529-8030. It's also a WhatsApp number. You can call in via WhatsApp, or you can call straight 954-529-8030. Somebody told me yesterday I should have a Jamaica number, and I think I'm going to do that, you know.
Jeffrey, let me repeat, not to cut you, let me repeat something that continuously burns them. The whistleblower says there was no PNP persons who I saw coming at SSL. The whistleblower says I saw a lot of JLP persons. The whistleblower says tuition was being paid out of the JLP account for the treasurer's daughter.
one moment for me. Good morning, my good friend. How are you doing?
Well, Mr. Jeffrey, head boy, how you guys doing?
Good, good, good.
Jeffrey, first of all, let me say this. Don't retract anything that you say. Stand in the truth, because the truth don't need no defense.
Anybody who,
and you are the messenger.
Anybody who knows
you never crafted this message. You simply put it out there. It's a fact. Yes. If him have any trouble, call up Marco Rubio, who run the State Department, and make him dress down Marco Rubio. But Jeffrey and Headboy, you know what is a fascist? And you know the beauty of fascism? You don't have to have no color, creed, or race attached to it. A fascist can be anybody. Andrew Holness and the JLP are fascists. The first thing that happened when the election ran here, before the vote was even counted, Andrew Holness was on the thing, tweeting out congratulations to Trump before they even conceded the election. So we know where his loyalty lies. He was called to Mar-a-Lago to split CARICOM on the Venezuelan oil deal. He has always been a lapdog of Trump. They do not care about the Jamaican people, especially the poor people. This is what right-wing governments do. They are there to serve at the behest of the oligarchs. And that's what anti-Holness have done clearly.
True.
So we don't want to hear nothing from them. Mark and Mark is insignificant in history. We want to remember him. Who is he? What does he stand for? He's just an enricher, a parasite on the backs of the Jamaican taxpayers. Go get a job, get a real job, you parasite.
Thank you very much, Chris. Have a next call coming in, my brother.
All right, my friend.
Thanks. Good morning. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Good morning, Mr. Jeffrey. Good morning. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Turn off the thing in the background when you're calling the program, sir.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, Mr. Jeffrey. Yes, sir. First call, I know. Yeah, nice. Yeah. You know when I look at the whole thing that they are saying now, you know what I see? We gotta pay dearly for all that they have done, because one of the main thing, when I look at see the government can lock down the churches and leave all rooms for them to gyrate it all over Jamaica and all this. You can imagine, sir. But I just feel back to the panel. I'm just saying it in order to know that these people are such a cruel people.
So hold on there for me. You're calling from Jamaica?
Yes, sir.
What are you doing? Sir. What are you doing down there now? Are you mobilizing the people to go out and numerate?
What? Yes, sir. That's always on my mind, sir, and always in my thoughts, sir.
Please go and mobilize them to numerate, because numeration ends on
March 31st.
March 31st.
31st, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right. Yes, sir. Thanks for calling in.
Yes, sir. God bless you. God bless you, sir. Peace and love.
All good.
Thanks, sir.
You're welcome. Welcome to the Electoral program. You're live. Oh Lord, the person. Good morning. Welcome to the Electoral program. You're live.
Good morning, my nephew.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you doing?
I am fine, thank you, sir. I'm just calling to say keep up the work you're doing. It's a great one, and you're putting a lot of us on our P's and our Q's.
Thank you very much.
And please tell Morgan, our family is not pushovers.
Thank you. That's my
so
auntie.
He can't threaten you enough. Yes, your auntie.
Head boy, that's my auntie speaking. None of us are pushovers.
Of course, you're from good stock.
We don't take
you're
garbage.
From good stock.
Because we are not garbage. You were brought up in a home, they drag up a roadside. And if they listen to your English, you're well spoken. And you're from a family that we're all well spoken people on both sides of your family, the Reynolds and the Tavares. So tell him, come off your back, please.
Thank you very much.
The back broad, but not for him. For him, no, it's not broad for him. But your back broad, and enough back. All right?
All right,
that your auntie know our step on.
All right.
Okay,
Auntie.
baby. Love you with all my heart.
Love you too,
Love
Auntie.
you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, Auntie.
Good morning. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. You're live.
Yes, good morning.
Morning, sir.
I heard Daryl Vaz instructing the National Security Minister and the Police High Command to flush out his opponents in Portland.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Is that so?
So his wife is getting a lot of competition now. So he's an authoritarian, you know. He's a guy that destroys democracy at any cost, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, Dr. Peter Phillips warned us since 2011 that the Prime Minister was spending illegal money and we didn't follow up on it. Now it's 2025, so we are a careless set of people to allow the man to extract so much wealth from our country.
That is correct.
Only if we had followed up on what Peter Phillips said when he was probing him about his house, would have been a better country today. But we allow Andrew Holness to wreak havoc. Look here, the kind of monies the guy possess right now, the damage he has caused will have an effect for many years to come.
Yes.
Yes. Thirdly, you see the Cuban workers who are in Jamaica, medical doctors, nurses.
Yes, all of them.
Not their work. Yes, all of them. Several categories. Several. All right. Most of them have received Jamaican citizenship and their families. So the Andrew Holness government is in a quagmire, but they are not being straightforward with Marco Rubio.
Yeah.
They are just playing. They are just saying that listen, let us take a wait and see approach to see how things pans out.
All right, sir. Thanks for calling in. Have a next call coming in.
All right.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome to Make We Talk program. You're live. Good morning.
Hello.
Yes, turn on the thing in the background, sir.
All right. Okay. How is everything?
You tell me you call the program, sir. How can I help you?
Yeah, I listen to the program, man. It's a good program, man. I love it. Yeah.
Where are you calling from?
Calling from Northeast St. Catherine in Jamaica.
Good place.
Yes, sir.
Good place. Good place.
Why this Andrew Holness government? I mean, I know what I could do with him, you know.
No, nothing to do. It is your It is your fundamental right to exercise your constitutional rights. Go out and vote.
Yes, man. We have to do everything to get rid of this money, man. Because this money will bring down the whole little country, we pretty little country, man. This money is the wickedest man ever ruled Jamaica, man. In history. Trust me, I can't believe some things were happening in my little country, brother. I love my little country so much. And this money, I take it and make tie. I do everything that's bad. And when him done, him I blame he, she, and the old lady.
I pray and hope that your name is on the voters list, you know. Go out and enumerate. Get your family members who can vote. I want to go out there and enumerate because, hold on for me, caller, because let me say something to you know. This election as we speak here, this election is a consequential election, is an election that we Jamaican people must take seriously.
Must. That is a must. Bossy, I do everything when underneath my powers. We see to it that this man come out of this government. Yeah. Trust me. I try to do everything when we can do to get rid of this man. Yeah. This man a too wicked, man. This man a too wicked, man. The man do everything that's bad and they don't want hold, they don't want to take responsibility to what them a do. And nobody in a cabinet, them don't want to take responsibility. Our one man we have 20 hard bank account. Why am I doing too much? The man going up power poor and him come out a millionaire. You know, see then take Jamaican people and some of the people them so damn fool. I run down and talk about if we leave the man alone and if we do this alone and what do them? Them not see. Them blind. Them not see and them not hear.
I'm
Them
telling
not
you.
see what I want. This man is more than a dictator, man.
And he has his friends and cronies like Morgan Marlon coming out to dictate what you must put out, what you must put out. Hello, me not afraid of nobody. God me
But you
fear.
can't fear that. This man, me not know. If this man win back, me not know.
Dog nyam with supper.
Him not go win. Him not go win. Me not go talk about who win back. The people them tired of them. I one thing me want the people them to know them. The PMP them to come out, go vote. Come out, go vote. No sit down and yard and talk about no nah vote down no nah this. Them to come out, go vote. Cause if the PMP them come out, go vote and can't win.
True, sir.
Me sure of that. Positive.
True.
More PMP in this country than more than Labour, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see it? And them to come out and take the stand and take out this man out of power. Because this man has stayed there, we are going to nyam with supper.
Yes. Thank you very much for calling in, sir.
Them not hear what I want. Them blind. Look on the road, them look on everything that's bad. Me living in northeastern St. Catherine and me used to get water in a pipe. And how much years now we not get little water? How much years now free road no fix? The lady where they camp on Punish Town come and come win. They run a Punish Town no much time and they never win. And the first time they can come and northeast then win. And then no say northeast a Labour right constituency. And then if them see how them deal with the people them round here, and the people them sit down like a damn fool. I make them come all the while and I give them one like a 5,000 and give them this. And when they win and gone now, then sit down and then nothing to do and then nothing to get. And the people them do nothing wrong here for we. They not them blind. Jesus Christ.
All right, sir. Thanks for calling, my brother.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
And good work you do, brother. Keep it up. Keep
Thank
it up,
you.
brother.
Thank you.
Enlighten the people, enlighten them. Do.
Okay. I will, my friend. Thank you for calling in.
Yes, man.
Yes. Head boy, go and make a point for me now, head boy. Welcome back to the program, everyone.
Right, so Jeffrey, I don't want to thank the callers for their calls, but I want to be on point today. Yeah? Because I am not going to be swayed by Marlon Morgan or swayed by anything else. I want to be on point today. This SSL matter has blown up in the government's face. Yeah? This SSL matter has blown up in the government's face. This SSL matter has blown up in the government's face. And they have sent Marlon Morgan out to attack you because of one reason. You were the first to announce here on social media that there will be some discussions on the SSL matter over Mystic Sensation.
Yes.
They have seen how you and I have dissected who were the real players in SSL from the NHT board.
Right.
And we repeat it again. Kerencia Morrison sat on the SSL board. The same lady the gentleman spoke of a while ago, Northeast St. Catherine Member of Parliament, approved funds from the NHT going into SSL, and Nigel Clark. They were on that board. Yeah?
But hold on there for me, head boy. Was she a member of Parliament when she was on the board?
No, she was a senator.
Oh.
Like Nigel Clark. Yes? So they know, and that is why you see the attack now. Because this SSL matter, they cannot allow the social media to continue to attack them on it. As the caller rightfully said before this one, that we are now seeing the condition that Peter Phillips was speaking about, the ill-gotten gains. Go ahead,
Yes.
Jeff. Let it go.
Good morning, good afternoon, welcome to the talk program. You're live, where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm from New York.
Yes.
I just want to say something about the statement that Desmond McKenzie said about he's not going to surrender the country to the PMP.
Yes.
I just want to say that these guys have something up their sleeve. And trust me, believe it. You know what I mean? An easy one. They're gonna war this election out.
One thing I can tell them, you know, I always sing this song on this program, oh, what a war situation. And don't you trouble Zion. Tell them to bring it on.
No, but
if they hold on to me, caller. If they think that they're bigger than Almighty God, if they think they're bigger than Almighty God, bring it on.
yeah,
awesome God.
What I'm actually saying that they know they're back against the wall, and they're gonna do anything, and they're gonna use the people to fight against themselves to cover their corruption. So believe it when I say this to you. That's my view.
Thank you for calling in.
All right.
Head boy.
Yeah, Jeffrey, I would like to see if I would like the callers if they could just hold on the calls just for a minute. We have taken quite a lot of calls since then.
Hold on for me. Hold your calls for me, callers. Hold your calls for me. We're gonna make. We want head boy to make a point. I want to say good morning to my oh my God, to Walking in Divine Purpose, who is my moderator in the chat room. I want to say good morning to her. Good morning to all of those, or good afternoon to all of those, or morning to all of those who are in the chat room. We're very listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. It's a Make We Talk program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Hit the super chat. Hit up the super chat. Come on, people, hit the super chat. Help us keep this program on air. Head boy, go ahead.
So Jeffrey, as I was saying, so the antagonism is because of the exposure of this SSL matter. Let's be clear. From inception to the reissuance of license, the JLP handprint is hand stamped in SSL. When they were suspended in 2013, we know, we don't have to go over that. The Mystic Sensation exposed all of that. They were given back the license because of the relationship with the government in 2016. However, there was a point that was raised on with the caller, with the whistleblower on Mystic Sensation that I think the entire country has missed. Hugh Krosky was put as a director on Stock Exchange Jamaica, on the Stock Exchange.
That's a conflict of interest.
But yes, because whilst being a director of SSL was listed on the Stock Exchange.
Oh, Jesus.
And I think nobody has recognized, and that is why I've said to the callers, let us just have a discussion now, because they don't want us to, these are the things they don't want us to speak about. Why is there every minute of every step of the way, there seemingly is a changing of the goalpost to accommodate this Hugh Krosky guy? Remember, the whistleblower said Andrew Wallace had, and I think people forgetting this. The whistleblower said that the company ADMAT was created by Mark Krosky, and the accounts were opened, and he opened the accounts on behalf of ADMAT. He incorporated ADMAT in St. Lucia and then set them up with an account, yes, and then later opened the account of ADMAT at SSL. Because if you have an offshore account, you must have a local account. So if you're going to move monies between for it to come to. So I don't think people.
No, go ahead. Make the point.
No, go ahead, Jeffrey. You're going to ask a question because I saw the question.
No, man. Finish. Make the point. Let me ask the question.
So I'm saying I don't think people realize how nasty this whole this cesspool of corruption is relating to this SSL matter, because, and as I make this final point where this is concerned, because how on God's earth can Mark Krosky, who is the CEO of SSL, be incorporating an entity in St. Lucia for the Prime Minister, and then we are told by the person, the whistleblower, that the Prime Minister never had any accounts in SSL. So why was monies being sent back to the Prime Minister from SSL in the Integrity Commission report?
Something not adding up here. And that is why people are reaching out and ready to blow the whistle. And we're still calling on Usain Bolt. Get in contact with Wilfred Rattigan. Usain Bolt, my number is running across the screen there. Call me if you want to. Get in contact because there are things coming out that need to come out. There's some nastiness going on in this country. And the Jamaican people must stand up against corruption in this country. One of the reasons why the Americans are putting out travel advisory against us, the level of corruption and cronyism, nepotism, the level of crime, poor health care. And you have some people who don't want to look into those things. Our nation is in crisis in the head, boy.
Yeah, but Jeffrey, the healthcare, for me, I am not moving from this SSL matter today. Let's go further in some of the discussions the whistleblower raised. There were contractors, the whistleblower said, that was bringing checks to SSL and lodging in the JLP accounts.
And money moving from JLP account to pay school fee in the United States?
No, I can explain that one, because that I know, not that I know about the situation, but I know about the internal war between the individuals that created that war. In 2016, leading up to the election, such man that would remain nameless was the treasurer of that party. Because we know who we're talking. Yeah?
Yes.
He was, and people have to understand, he represents the oligarchs in the Jamaica Labour Party. Yeah? One, because of his color. You hear him customer going about color and this? No, he represents the oligarchs in that party. No money moves into the JLP without his approval. Yeah? So in 2016, he was their campaign finance, really raising monies for them. When they won the elections, now we can see the connection. They won the election. There was a lot of road. Remember now, the hurry up start Constant Spring Road. Them start Barbican, create this jam up 3 Mile, all those projects at the same time. If the whistleblower is correct, that checks are being lodged, we can then ascertain that it is between that period of 2017 and 2020, when SSL before could not do any new business, that they were depending on those contractors to finance them. So it is the financing of those, it is the financing of SSL, it is those roads, those contractors that got contracts. Some were told to underbid and then had cost overrun. Let me give you one of the road that if you don't forget about it. You remember a road named Junction Road?
Oh yes. We're billions spent and I don't finish.
Okay. By the way, the contractor for that road, without exposing anybody, I got a whiff of some information that contractor was upset. And why was the contractor upset? Because whilst he was doing the road, a member of parliament from all the way in St. Thomas was dictating to him which local contractors he could use on the road. You hear what I'm saying? It became the feeding tree for a certain person. So that road was what financed the election in East Portland.
Indeed.
And it now adds up based upon what the whistleblower is saying that contractors were paying into SSL. So it's that road financed the East Portland by election. It is the same road they used to campaign against Damon Crawford when the first by-election was happening.
Yes. Hold on for
so
me.
I say this.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I say this. I say this. Callers, just please hold on the calls. We have been taking calls the whole day. Please, let us just finish these points. This is the only program you get to call all day. But let us attack these points today. Yeah? Let us attack the points. Because much have been said about who said what and who did what. Let us zone in on the points. The reality
Head boy.
of this is the reality of it. The reality of this is
Head boy. What's going on here?
My friend, are you hearing me?
No, you're going in and out as if that Marlon Morgan using Pegasus on you.
No, them can't use Pegasus on me. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead now, I can hear you.
Right. So I'm saying that this grand scheme with the contractors that were involved, and let's be real, all of the contractors that started getting contracts between 2016 to 2020 were contractors that were closely aligned to the GLP. So the whistleblower is right in saying, and so the question we must ask now, Jeffrey, the whistleblower says she saw certain people from the GLP. Was this the GLP's way of stealing the $740 million from NHF, the 240 from NHT, the 8 point something from the NIF, and the other places that funds were taken? Because
from the banana board.
From the banana board. Because why it makes sense, they knew the health of SSL and they willingly put the funds in there, knowing that it was at risk, knowing that there were issues there. And I keep on saying this, Tufton cannot dismiss himself from this SSL scandal. People are calling on Androlis, and you know Androlis is not my favorite cup of tea. But people are calling on Androlis, but people have been quiet in terms of Tufton. Tufton put the largest amount of funds in SSL, $740 million, almost $1 billion.
What?
Go ahead, Jeffrey. Take the call.
Good morning. Welcome back to our program. You're live. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey Tavares. Sir, you're doing a good program. Continue to do your program. I love it. And life. But I want to remind you something.
I'm not hearing you. Hold on for me, sir. Hold on for me. I am not hearing it clearly at all. Take the phone away from your mouth too much. Or are you using an earpiece or you have me on speaker? Which one?
I have an earpiece.
Take out the earpiece because I not hear you at all. You're muffled like when Morgan Marlon muffled up himself.
No problem. I'm going to take it, sir. All right, let me set up. You hear me?
Loud and clear. I'll in the parliament to hear you. Go ahead.
All right, Mr. Tavares, I don't normally call this program, but I love your program and I respect your program and continue to don't let nobody stop you. But sir, I want you to remember when Renita Adams was the crime fighter in Jamaica. And that violent Jamaica for Justice, that was Caroline Grooms was the head. And every time that the police go to fight, they're opposition with these people. And you have a man who I'm not, I like him, but I don't like his party. And that man named Derek Smith. And they fight against the police force and doing their work. And Mr. Morgan is going to tell us now that you, as a policeman, should go into a person's house, kill him in there, and then you put a gun upon them and say, shoot out. This is how Jamaica should run.
If they're doing what? If they're doing what? If they're doing what, I didn't hear it clearly.
I said, sir, I'm a little bit worse. I'm saying to you, sir, these people are stupid because I remember when, I think it is in the 90s, that time you have Derek Smith as a minister, opposition minister. And you had Renita Adams who fight crime. And yeah, Jamaica for Justice was, you know, Caroline Grooves was the head.
Right.
And they opposite fight against everything that the police do. Not to say that the police do wrong and get right.
Mm-hmm.
And now Mr. Marlon Morgan is going to tell me and tell Jamaican that that police should go in the people out and kill them.
No.
Hold on. Crime is coming down.
Hold on for me, sir. Hold on. Bad as things may be, he did not say that, sir. Not on this program or Portland Spice program, sir. He didn't say that at all, sir. Not taking it for anybody, but we need to call it out. He did not.
All right, sir. If he did not say that, it's so. But what I'm saying,
thanks for calling in, sir.
Do their work and be professional.
Thanks for calling in, sir. Thank you. We got to be careful, you know. We got to be very careful when we call programs. Come on, put me in no trouble.
Yeah, but Jeffrey, I want to urge you. One second.
Good morning.
Hold on for me. One moment, please. One moment, please. Go ahead, boy.
I just want to urge you callers. Allow me to deal with this SSL matter. I am looking in the chat. A lot of persons did not know that Tufton was involved in this. Let us stay on point, please. Today is the only day I'm requesting for us to stay a little bit on point where this SSL matter is concerned. Because this is the issue they don't want us to talk about.
Yes. I want to take this last call and then we're going to cut the phone for a little bit and we have the SSL thing. Caller, go ahead. Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mr. Jeffrey. Good morning. Thanks for all that you have been doing.
Yes,
but I just want to find out. I heard you talking about go out and humorous and all of that. But how do you go about that? If you have your ID, right, and it's in order, it's not just you just take your ID and go and vote?
No, but if your name isn't on the voters list, ma'am, you can't vote. Make sure your name is on the voters list.
Where do you get? I know nothing.
Where in Jamaica are you?
I am in the Kingston area, during the park area.
Who is your member of parliament?
I don't know. I don't know.
Who is your
Where she said she is, Jeffrey? Where she said she is?
I have no idea.
Okay, where in Kingston are you?
In the Duane Park area.
Duane Park area.
Okay,
that is
Duane Park, that's Anthony Hilton. That's Tony Hilton.
Right.
That's Anthony Hilton. Your EOJ, your electoral office, is at, I think it's on the plaza there in Duane Park.
Hold on for me, ma'am. Hold on for me, ma'am. We're trying to tell her where the electoral office is.
So what? The question is she registered to vote?
Are you registered to vote? Are you registered to vote, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm willing to vote.
Are you registered to vote? Are you registered to vote?
I don't know. As I said, but I don't know.
Have you voted before?
Have you voted before?
One time.
That means your name is on the list.
And you voted in the same Duane Park area?
You voted?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so she's on the list.
If you voted in the same Duane Park area, that means that you're on the list.
Oh, so when the time comes,
I think when the time comes, we can go out and vote. In head boy?
Yes, and there should be and there should be voters' guides coming from the parties. So I based upon what I know Tony Hilton normally distributes voters' guides in Duane Park area.
All right.
All right, caller. All the best.
All right, caller. Thanks for calling in.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Head boy, I think what I need to do, head boy, is maybe get copies of the list. But I can't call the people them name. I just can call the divisions who are in this area, who in that area. They can go to that area and vote.
Right. Once I call, there's no constituents. There's no constituents in Jamaica. I don't know. You know. So
I know.
That's why I asked her which era, because once it's Duane Park, I know it would be Tony Hilton. No, Jeffrey, back on this SSL man.
Hold on for me. Before I make that point, I'm asking callers. We're gonna accept your call, but I want you to listen to something that Head Boy has to put out about SSL. Listen to something here. Head Boy, go ahead.
Right. So I'm saying, Jeffrey, so a lot of Jamaicans did not know that Tufton has a role to play in this. And let me tell you why. Tufton cannot divorce himself from SSL. Tufton as the Minister of Health. So he has been the most consistent minister. Desmond and himself. I think there are very few ministers that have been changed from the ministries that they have had. And Tufton is one of them. Yeah?
Yes.
So he approved, and I'll say he approved because the NHF board could not approve anything without the minister's approval. They approved at NHF $740 million. That's just shy. That is just shy of, that is 200 and something shy of $1 billion. That's $750 million there, Jeffrey. $750 million in SSL from the NHF money. The money was supposed to buy drugs for the old people them.
And we hear nothing more about that money.
Why you think the JADEP, why you think that when people go to the drug serve, they can't get any drugs? It has impacted the NHF. And the same PJ Patterson that them lambast and them cuss, is PJ established the NHF in 2003. The same PJ Patterson that they have lambasted is who created the NHF. And Tufton and Andrew Holness and these bunch of criminals who are involved in SSL, because they are criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. Created a grand scheme to rob the country of money. Because there's no other way. There's no other way you can say it. Have we received a report to say that these boards have received back their monies? No, because you cannot get none, and that is why they don't want us to see the full report.
Another thing in the head, boy. I think the Jamaican people should call on the so-called Governor General or put an injunction against the election that no election should be called until the report is made. Isn't there some laws in Jamaica that we can do that, head boy? Hello?
To the Governor General, they can also write to the Governor General, and they can write to the King as well. Yeah, but Jeffrey, I am saying, even though yes, you can, that is going to take a long time. What I am pointing out to, and let me reveal something. It is alleged that Tufton owns a large call center.
Oh Jesus! Hold on for me. Can I take this? No? Oh, go ahead, headboy. Hang up. Go ahead. Please hold all calls.
Please hold folks, all calls. Jeffrey, just you could mute the phone. Just mute the phone. People have to understand other programs when people say to hold on the calls, they hold on. Why can't they just hear for a minute? We need to address these issues. We are not leaving this SSL issue today, because this is what they don't want us to speak about. So how it is, and when you look at wealth, how it is, Tufton is no known businessman, right? He's no known businessman. But in such a short order, Tufton has acquired, it is alleged, to have acquired a major call center. The man built a call center.
Is there any proof to that call center, headboy?
There is proof to the call center.
Okay.
There is proof to the call center. I don't, you know me, I'm not making a statement and take it back.
I know, that's right, I know.
Right? And what they have done, and let's be real, the call center industry that you see emerge and now actually shrinking because the young people are not going to work. The PNP introduced the call center initially. But what the JLP did was that they friend up a lot of the operators in it. And they now started using their ill-gotten gains to build a lot of these complexes. A lot of the buildings you see. A lot of the buildings you see going up is, if you should track some of those monies, I am of the view that some of those funds came from SSL.
And the money can be tracked too.
Of course, money can be traced. Where are these ministers of government? None of them, a lot of them. I mean, cuss Darrell if you want to cuss Darrell. Darrell has been a businessman for years. Whether you like him or not like him. Yeah? But a lot of those who have acquired wealth now as ministers of government were not even one foul them used to raise. Not even a foul them used to raise. Where is this wealth coming from? Where is Mocha in all of this? Where is Mocha in all of this? The last time you see Mocha doing anything, Mocha needs to be enabled to do its job.
Well, Mocha is on a raid now between Kingston and St. Andrew, Clarendon and wherever.
Doing what?
There are some raid going on now that is in, I got the breaking news a while earlier on, that Mocha, let me find it here. Hold on there for me. We have another news coming in here that we have to put out this. Hey, Ratigan will love this one. Hold on there for me. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to bring a breaking news coming out of the United States. Read the Jamaican Embassy.
This is Make We Talk Breaking News.
News coming into a new center. Jamaican ambassador to the United States, Audrey Marks, will step down this month. The Jamaican ambassador to the United States, Audrey Marks, will be giving up her position at the end of the month. Sources says that Audrey Marks, Jamaican ambassador to the United States, will be stepping down as Jamaica's ambassador to the United States. As news coming into a news center that Jamaica's ambassador to the United States, Ambassador Audrey Marks, will be stepping down the end of this month. It is alleged that, based on what we're hearing, that Jamaica's new ambassador, which of that, I don't know if they should name a new ambassador yet, but we have been told that Jamaica's new ambassador to the United States will be the former commissioner of police and former head of the Jamaica Defense Force. You know who that is, head boy?
Oh, Mr. I know you're talking, but it was alleged long time that he was going to go there.
That's the news coming into a
This was a part of the plot.
Yes, that's the news coming to a news center that the Jamaican ambassador to the United States, Audrey Marks, will be stepping down. This has been confirmed by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, that Jamaica's long-serving ambassador to the United States, Her Excellency Audrey Marks, will be stepping down as Jamaica's ambassador to Washington, D.C. at the end of the month.
This is Make We Talk Breaking News.
There you have it. That was Make We Talk Breaking News. Head boy, over to you.
No, I have to respond to the breaking news quickly. This was not surprising, but it is also disappointing. They should not appoint an ambassador as yet. They should not, because they're 6 months away from an election. Well, let them appoint the person. So, Mr. Commissioner and former Rear Admiral, former Army man, if it's you them must send, I would never take the post, because I would only be there for 6 months. Because as you go, them will call you back. As the PNP win, them will call you back. So if you want to go enjoy fame for 6 months, or you want to go somewhere else, and I have an issue with this, Jeffrey. Whilst I go back to the SSL issue quickly, why is the government hell-bent on taking so many persons from the army and put them in sensitive posts?
Well,
we have never seen this politicization of the army in general. I'm not even talking about the police force. The army. Why are so many ex-army men, right, and current army men being recruited and sent into different posts in this government? You have career diplomats, right, across the that have served in Jamaica, and them can become ambassador of plentiful, right? So now you have an ambassador of plentiful, that is the former head of the JDF, and an ambassador to the US, that is the former head of the JDF. It should say something to us. It should say something to us. Anyway, as I move back to the SSL matter, Jeffrey, and I wrap up on this SSL matter, let the truth be known. Let the truth be known. As PJ Patterson said, Usain Bolt's money was robbed from SSL. The robbery of SSL. And you know, I want to go somewhere. I see people putting up apartments all over the place with no explanation where they get the funding from. And my little mind is quite inquisitive. And I wonder, and I ask myself the question, is there any connection with SSL and these apartment buildings going up? I ask myself the question, is there any connection? Is there any connection? Because why I ask, these apartment buildings were not being built until SSL got back their license. Some of them acquired the land before and couldn't build nothing. And it would be interesting to note when construction began, not when they purchased, you know. Because you can purchase a land 10 years ago and never do nothing. But when construction commenced on some of these properties. And that is why they don't want us to see the Crow report. Because if the Crow report shows you that in 2016 or 2017, let's say 100 million was transferred to an account, and then in 6 weeks down the road, you see construction start at a building, then you can make the connection. So our call here today, as I wrap up this section so persons can call now. Our call here today is we need to have the Crow report. It makes no sense we kick and jump and say what is happening. The Jamaican people need to demand the Crow report. And I would advise the people to stage a protest out of Gardner House when the Prime Minister presents his budget, makes his budget presentation, to demand that they release the Crow report.
Indeed, my friend.
The Director of Public Prosecution and the FSC needs to explain why they can't give the public the Crow report. That's my views, and I'm sticking to it.
Thank you. Good morning. Welcome to the Make Talk program. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jeffrey. Good afternoon, Ed Boy. Ed Boy made some very, very important.
Good afternoon, man.
We need to see the Crow report because the taxpayer paid money for it. So we need to see the full report. We don't need it redacted. We want to see the full report. Also, Jeffrey, stop calling on Bolt because maybe a year now the Ratigan asking him to get in contact with him. You know, we need to just see I remember said them invest NIS, NHT, agriculture money. That's all taxpayer money. So we want to hear about that. And we'll just talk about the other investors. I don't know why Bolt not talking. I don't know if they're blackmailing him or what. But stop focus on just Bolt. You know, focus on the taxpayer money that was invested, was put into SSL. You know, just that message, Jeffrey. Me continue listen.
Thank you for calling in. Thank you. Sorry. Welcome back to the program, everyone. Head boy. I'm seen here at 30 minutes after 1 o'clock. Another call coming in. Good night. Welcome to good afternoon, rather. Make a talk program.
Hello, good morning. It's afternoon now, actually.
Good afternoon. Yes,
Mr.
sorry about that.
Yes, sir. I'm here. I know I have to be brief because I'm listening and hear the calls are coming. But I can tell you, I live. I wouldn't say live. I reside in Georgia because I'm a Jamaican. That's where my home is.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, from me here, the lady come on and come talk about save $2,000 a month for 3 years to buy one Pro Box. Me just switch off of the thing, you know, sir.
Go ahead.
Because when we look at it, you know, some of these politicians, you know, sir, them forget, say, them are poor people picking, you know. You understand? A whole heap of them only get involved in politics because of badness, you know, because I'm an original activist. You understand? And the thing, Mr. Jeffrey, I tell you, I am lost for words. The words of that failing woman, it cut me deeper than I can express. It just goes to show the level of classism that exists in our country. And one of the things I would love to hear cut out of our country, you know, sir, about lower class, middle class, and upper class, because the whole of we are Jamaicans, and if there's equal opportunity, the class thing to cut out. We know that everybody contributing in them one way, and the people them who them terms say are the lower class are the major contributors to the economy and the whole running of the country. Them things that it stops, so we need to get rid of all this brother here. I come run up in mouth. When me hear somebody call him idiot, I mean, you don't know himself, man. He's a man with just a look relevance. You understand? So him fight and beg to get the appointment in the Senate, and him. You know, realize that them hold him off till them only have a few hours left in the house. Like him said, listen, sir, it burned me just more you know me, I enjoy the program, man.
Yes, man. Thanks so much for calling.
Right, yeah, take care. Yeah.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Make It Our program. You're live. Where are you calling from?
Hi, Mark Jeffrey, what on?
I'm good, sir. How are you doing?
Yes, sir. Me a listen, man. Me a listen. Put it on them, man. Put it on them. Because they don't love the truth. Head boy.
Yes, brother.
Give them it, head boy. Throw gas in the fire. I truth your talk. Them afraid of it. Because them find out, say, the GLP behind them. So Mr. Morgan come make all away in propaganda them and in this and that they want to make. War him a try bill. To get things in way, but it not go work.
Yes.
None of them can run up on your mask, Jeffrey. We there have it back you and you have got bigger at your head. You know walk and look back at you. So you can't turn back walk out of cow skin. And that Mr. Morgan I do. Big up yourself, sir.
Thank you.
Raise the flag high.
Yeah, man.
Jamaican land we love, sir.
Indeed.
Indeed, sir. One love.
What word?
Brother.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. It's also a WhatsApp number. Call in. Let us hear what's going on. Call in 954-529-8030. Jamaicans from all walks of life. You can call whether you're PNP, JLP, NDM, know them. Call in. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. You know, oh, the person hung up. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call in. Head boy, I want to play a video here with the Minister of Finance talking about 2,000.
Go ahead. Yes, on a monthly basis. Let's call it $2,000 a month. If you faithfully put away that $2,000 because it's something that you were not getting before, 3 years, you'll have a tidy sum that you could put down on a car, a little Pro Box that you have to drive to go to work, and you don't have to stand up in the sun or think about rain to get a vehicle to drive. So yeah,
$2,000 a month over 3 years, Minister. You think we can? And you think you can put out on a car with that?
Yeah, a little Pro Box. You
a little 20-year-old Pro Box.
Nice car.
From your live.
Yes, Mr. Jeff, what are you doing? Boy, Mama Cherry.
Yes, Mama Cherry, go ahead.
I
I would have liked Ed Boy step on this for me with the Ministry of Social Security. Do you know NCB, Colonel Charles Jr. or Wim One Hits, him at the ministry there. Them the money not paying out, you know. Back money, home and abroad, the people are not getting them money. What them been doing, telling you say money going in back for you. They not paying out no money in the ministry to people. Both pensioner and who forget back money. And like who if you step on it, those money been robbing to run the election.
My God.
1 second, caller. Before you go, you're referring to pensions that come into NCB?
Yes, because that's how they could check come
Right.
NCB bank.
Right. I know NCB is the receiver. They signed a contract with NCB to act as the receiver for pensions. Yes. So you're saying pensioners currently
NCB
can't
not
access
some
their funds?
corruption there right now with Wagwan, they know, so them name call up. So something is going on, no money not paying out.
Okay.
No
okay,
money
caller.
from overseas or home abroad. No money
Cherry,
not paying out.
Mama Cherry,
Pile of money.
Mama Cherry, hold on. Headboy, I want to answer you. Hold on.
All right, so we this has been an issue that I have been pointing out for a long time. That this group, by the way, let me say it with no fear in my mouth. They should never have given NCB the responsibility to clear checks. The Auditor General, the Administrator General or the Treasury, they could have written the checks to the pensioners, like what they used to do at the post office, and you go into whichever institution you want to go change the check in. Those services should be considered free to pensioners. Yes? Those services, I remember when I used to go with my grandmother, she collect her pension check, she go to the stub and she go to the whichever bank she want to go to change it. What has happened? NCB is going through some serious financial issues. And I will be the first to say it. They owe over 34 million US in Trinidad and Tobago, right? And the debtors have taken them to court. So maybe that is affecting their capital base to pay out the pensions. And Minister Charles, me know you know me. Come and respond to this. As bad as your father was, he was a damn good labor minister. Yeah? Come and respond to this matter. You cannot have the poor pensioners suffering like this. These people have served Jamaica for too long, and the little tuppence they're supposed to get, they say they can't get it. So respond to this.
All right, Mr. Cherry, we're going to talk some more about it. Have another call coming in.
All right, I'm going to keep talking about it. Yes, Ed
No
boy,
problem.
and
I'll
thank
be on
you.
it for you, my
And
friend.
I want you to bring it up. Yes.
I'll be on it for you. I care for the pensioners. I was raised by my grandmother, so I have to look out for the pensioners.
All right, Mr.
Thank you so much, and God bless. All right, Mr. Jeffrey. Thank you.
Okay, Mama Cherry, bye. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. For those who are calling, you can call back. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Electoral program. You're live.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. You're live.
Yes, I agree with that situation that Ed Boy is describing, that, NCB should never have been contracted to handle pensioners' money, because it's a cesspool going on at that bank right now, they're stealing a lot of money from people who have borrowed loans from them. People who have finished paying their loans and the bank still claiming that they owe balances. There's a whole lot of corruption going on there, And the Bank of Jamaica has never flagged them for all these violations, including the illegal transactions that they facilitated on behalf of the Prime Minister. And also a large sums of SSL money was moving in there inappropriately also.
Hold on for me, sir. What illegal transaction are you talking about with the Prime Minister and NCB?
When the account was open,
well, monies that were transferred from SSL to the Prime Minister.
Caller, hold on. What are you saying, head boy?
No. The caller is referring to to when, remember the Integrity Commission report.
Oh yes,
The
yes,
bank,
yes, 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 yes,
the
yes,
bank that
yes.
opened the account. Go ahead, caller. This caller
Go
is a
ahead,
credible
caller. You have the
caller,
same
Jeffrey.
thing.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
caller. Go ahead.
Correcting something here.
Yes, but what I'm saying is not only Andrew Holness's money from SSL. SSL is also doing business in general with NCB, and we're not mentioning that part. The 143,000 US that IC is describing is just one transaction, and it is because it was attributed to the Prime Minister, who is a public figure. Separately and apart from that, NCB and SSL is involved in a whole lot of corruption. That is where SSL was washing its money also.
Okay.
Right? And even the whistleblower, she spoke about the chairman of NCB visiting frequently the SSL building.
Yes.
And who he was doing business with and all of that. Listen, man, this guy is a corrupt guy, you know. He has facilitated a lot of hardship in this country because by allowing politicians to steal our money, and the bank is doing the money laundering. That is some of the most heinous crimes against humanity, because these are the issues that have caused us to be unable to afford to take care of our healthcare system, our schools, and security, and even infrastructure. This SSL thing, you know, man, it has wreaked havoc on our Jamaican people, you know, and guess what? The true numbers that were stolen are not yet highlighted because it's far more than $5 billion, yeah? But you're not getting the true figure from this current government.
My God. Let me ask you a question, caller. Let me ask you a question, caller. In all of this is going on, Jamaica has Ponzi scheme of cash plus and all kind of plus. Don't you think that this is the biggest Ponzi scheme in the history of this country?
It is, but I'm telling you that Nigel Clark must be extradited because he was a chairman at NHT when NHT was pumping $400 million in SSL, you know, and then he went as finance minister and also protected SSL and gave the institution a safe passage along with FSC. So I am saying that Nigel Clark must be prosecuted. So the Prime Minister should get at least 3,000 years in sentence, and Nigel Clark at least 500 years, because he has facilitated the latter part of SSL.
Hold on for me, head boy. I want to say something to you. Go ahead, head boy.
Caller, let me refer you to the indemnity that directors of the IMF have. Do you know that as long as Nigel Clark is carrying out his duties at the IMF, he has diplomatic immunity?
Well, I am not sure about that, you know, because Truscan was indicted for rape charges while he was the head of IMF.
No, it's when he
was
left the IMF, they locked him up.
No, man, he was active on duty, man.
No.
No, you're correct. No,
he was active. They caught him. Look here, they grabbed him in a hotel while he was going for a meeting on behalf of the IMF, and they grabbed him and handcuffed him.
No, you're correct, caller. But so in reference to, remember this Truscan's case, though, they could not prosecute him until his duty was over. So yes, the charges came.
I don't know about that.
No,
those guys, I can tell you, once the FBI and foreign police want to go in and grab them.
Caller, hold on. It is on the website, you know.
This is something that we have looked at. We were the first to bring this to the attention. When you're an IMF director, you have the same Geneva Convention and that goes to Vienna Convention that diplomats have, the same diplomatic immunity. No, I am not saying that they enjoy full immunity, right? However, there's some sort of immunity he has. And
that is not one of them. The only kind of immunity they have, is civil immunity, not criminal. They can't be hurting people so badly and still have immunity. There's no law like that, my brother.
Caller. Headboy and myself went on the website of the International Monetary Fund and we saw it. The managing director is immune from prosecution. It said it.
But Nigel Clark is not a managing director, so he's a deputy managing director.
Well, he's immune.
I don't know about it. I would have to get some confirmation.
Because I know you to be credible. I'm saying to you, my brother, let's detour on this one. But I'm telling you, when I saw it,
Can you Google Strauss-Kahn and see when he was arrested and charged?
Strauss-Kahn case,
Can you please check that for me now?
We
saw this.
We were the first one.
Because it was while he was on active duty.
Yes, but we were the first one who came out because we were saying that he must come back home. And when we Googled it, it came up that the deputy managing director is immune.
And managing directors enjoy a certain immunity, the same diplomatic immunity. Remember, my friend, the IMF is a world institution. It has the same setup as if it was a part of the United Nations. Yeah? The reality of it is directors of the IMF, whether it's managing or deputy directors, enjoy the immunity. That is what the article said, and it was questioning why should they enjoy that immunity. No, I'm not saying that if they commit a crime in the sense of killing somebody, no, there's a difference between criminal and civil, and I'm agreeing with you. But in this sense, would you think the IMF would give up their deputy director if any Jamaican government tell them to come? Why we owe the IMF?
I think that Nigel Clark would volunteer to come back because he has properties and assets and other assets in Jamaica.
You're expecting anything honorable from Nigel Clark? The same man who approved the monies, approved NHT funds going into SSL? He would not. I am telling you, my friend. I am telling you that.
But hold on, my brother. You are making a mistake with this immunity issue. The immunity that the IMF officers have at such rank is when they are in the exercise of IMF duty. They cannot be indicted for moving funds and so on lawfully. No. It has nothing to do with criminal matters, my brother. It has to do with IMF duties. You need to go and read it again.
Did you read it?
I am with you on that.
Yeah,
I am with you on that, caller.
It is while they are exercising their duty.
Is correct.
That anything that they do that is nefarious on behalf of the IMF, they will not be prosecuted at the time. But it doesn't have anything to do with Nigel Clark committing crimes in Jamaica with the SSL matter and walking away.
Yeah, but,
so hold on there for me. Hold on there for me.
He's holding a substantive post at the IMF. Therefore, and I'm saying to you,
it has nothing to do with a broad immunity. It only has to do with the exercise of duty. It's like the Governor General, you know.
Okay.
If the Governor General is exercising his powers on behalf of the government,
one second, caller. He's not working at the IMF. What would allow? Let's look at it. We have an extradition and EMLA treaty with the US and Canada. Oftentimes, we can't even extradite American citizens to Jamaica. What would allow the IMF to give up their managing director to come to Jamaica for extradition? What would allow them to do that?
The IMF doesn't need to give up the managing director. The extradition agreement between the US and Jamaica would take precedence, all right? The immunity that you guys have been talking about in relation to IMF, it has nothing to do with crimes on the outer parts. It's issues within the IMF that they cannot be prosecuted for.
We share a different view. We're not going to agree on this, so we share a different view. But the issues
you can check it.
Hold on for me.
No, it's not about you can check it. My interpretation of this is different.
No, there is no other interpretation. It only has to do with the exercise of their duties as IMF functionaries. It has nothing to do with them committing other forms of crimes.
So hold on there. Let me ask this question then, caller. Let me ask this question. what you're saying to us, that what the IMF have on the website there then, now, it is totally different from what we are saying?
Yes, the IMF is saying that in the exercise of their duties as officers, that they cannot be indicted for things done under the name of the IMF. That has nothing to do with SSL transaction and all the messed up corruption that occurred in Jamaica.
Hold on now, because obviously you have a better knowledge of the law than I do. And I don't profess to be a lawyer.
I'm sure.
Hold on for me now. So you're saying to us on the Make We Talk program that if the government of Jamaica or if MOCA investigate, which of that MOCA not do a damn thing, investigate and say that Nigel Clark needs to come back home to Jamaica because XQYZ, IMF have to release him. Caller?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
I asked the question. You said IMF have to release him?
IMF wouldn't have any control over that. It would be the State Department and Jamaica who has an agreement in the form of extradition treaty.
All right then.
IMF has no legal standing in extraditing somebody for committing crimes out of the scope of the IMF's organization. That's what I'm saying. It's simple. Right. You know? So I am saying now though that
I have Andrew, call coming in.
Andrew Holness is a wealthy man. And we are a careless set of people in Jamaica. Look at how the man is happy. You don't look at Ed Boy, you don't see the man in Mandeville breaking ground for his friend there. And the man went casual just to impress the lady, you know.
Which friend that?
Road, huh?
The road in Mandeville.
Hello, you live in your politics so much, you know.
Yes, man, the man went down there, man, and stamped his authority, man. That's real love, you know. They dress in similar fashion, you know. For the groundbreaking conference. And
hold on, you hear this
or ceremony.
I will not.
Yes, man, the guy is well polished, man. You can see money showing all over.
Head boy talking to you. Hold on, go ahead, head boy.
When I saw the groundbreaking, my brother, she said, you know, I'm not going to preempt what the Prime Minister is going to say, but I know he will say that this is the best constituency in Jamaica.
Oh Lord!
Look at their faces. Look at the smile on their faces. You need to look at both of them.
No, I tell you, now I understand why Juliet was angry at
why the speaker in trouble. The speaker in serious trouble.
No, I understand why she was angry with Fitzjackson.
Yes. Ed Boy, I want, when the government comes in power, you know, I want them to rescind the illegal transfer of SSL's property. Because no fraudulent matter should prevail.
Absolutely.
Let's ask that question, though, caller.
It was an illegal transfer.
Yes, hold on there. Let me ask this question, though. In a situation like where SSL is in now, do you believe that the owners of SSL should be gone scot-free like a bird in the sky?
But the man is right there in Jamaica. You Crosby is not living in Jamaica, my brother. Remember, you know, he has several properties there, you know, and he has his son there. He has a daughter too. He's also Canadian citizenship. He is a Canadian citizen as a result of his wife for many years, and he studied in Canada also. But what I'm saying is that there is enough evidence to prosecute you Crosby. Remember, you know, the lady, the 80-year-old lady, you know, went there with her $60 million and wanted to recover it back. And you Crosby stop her from recovering the money. He gave her a hug and gave her some promises. So that's how powerful that guy is, you know.
But what I'm asking you, though, caller, the Jamaican authority allow him to go on scot-free. Nobody's locked up in the Pantan. So I'm asking you, is that should not be the case?
Look here. The man and the Prime Minister went into business, and a high-powered minister who has 4 ministries in one. The government and the police working together. So they are securing you Crosby at all costs because he was the person who the GLP retained to be the person who move monies around for them. And then NCB now was the carrier of large sums of cash. So SSL boss would have done the planning, plan the corrupt schemes, get the money, and then NCB washes it, and then it reaches back into the pockets of the politicians.
Yes.
My brother, well, I saw someone got convicted in New York for some immigration fraud, like he was collecting monies from people and promising them immigration benefits. And the man, it's only $1.8 million, and he got 418 years in custody. Now in Jamaica, you're talking about countless billions of dollars that the guys are moving. So I'm saying no less than 3,000 years that the Prime Minister should get in custody.
And
the man at NCB should also get some hundreds of years.
Caller, hold on for me. Do you think anybody in Jamaica is going to get charged for SSL? With the level of country?
So far, they have charged a lady who has no power to move monies from SSL. She's not a signatory on their bank accounts. Any monies that are being moved from the bank on behalf of SSL, the owner of SSL UCRAS would have to approve it, and those bankers will call the owner for the institution by phone and email confirmation before they turn over any monies on behalf of the institution. So we know that Gene Panton had no power to even move $1 coin.
And that's what I'm asking you. That's what I'm asking you, sir. That's what I'm asking you. Do you believe, apart from Gene and Panton, do you believe anybody is going to get locked up for this?
Well, I think if the government changes at the next election, I think there could be some amount of pressure, but I am looking at Andrew Holness and he looks very comfortable. So he has a way out. Also, I see him making friendship with a particular PNP politician. And it is very troubling that they have such a close relationship. And it's the same man who's supposed to be the shadow spokesperson for Darrell Vaz's ministry, And he has never questioned nothing that Darrell Vaz has done so far as minister of a super ministry.
But let me say something to you, sir. It's only we who believe that politicians are not friends in our country, All of them are friends, Some of them have, some of them daughter is their godson and god this and god that. And when they have the people of the
uncle, they call each other uncle and auntie. But Jeffrey, I want to say to the caller, if he knows that the gentleman he's referring to is in fact the attorney for the man in Portland.
I believe you, they are friends. I've seen them many places eating and drinking together.
Not just friends, they're closer than a brother. They're closer than a brother.
And also the man at Rebels there where the shooting went on the other day is a close friend of that PNP man too. The man from St. Thomas who went up there with a lot of crime is also a friend of that PNP man also. What if Mark Golding is serious about handling this SSL situation properly whenever he comes into state power, that particular high-powered person within the PNP must be removed forthwith. Anybody who goes out to East Kingston will win on behalf of the PNP because it's one of the biggest PNP garrisons in the country, right? So I don't know why they keep him there. This man's name has been calling in so many things. He's not serving any purpose for the party. You realize that the guy doesn't even go up to Portland and give Isaac a helping hand, and he is one of the high-powered PNP officials. And you're not helping the man to break the back of what is going on in Portland.
Let me be real with you. The lodge is what control politics in Jamaica. Why they hate Mark Golding so much is Mark Golding is not from the lodge. I think I've answered your question.
Well, I don't know about that, Lodge is different from statecraft and
that's what you think.
That's what you think. That's what you think. No. Jamaican politics is rooted and grounded in Lodge.
I don't know about that, sir. Because what is Lodge? Lodge is like a club,
Sir, hold on for me.
Just like how you have the Tavares club. It's the same thing like the Lodge.
Hold on for me, hold on for me. What you fail to understand, a lot of them who is sitting in the parliament are involved in the lodge. And lodge is like the president's club in the United States.
Look here, I know the PNP is going to win, you know. But I'm saying no. The Prime Minister has planned his way out. I've looked at the man's face. I see that he is ultra wealthy. I know rich people. Once I look at them, I can see dollars shining all over.
So
Prime Minister is one of them
you
right
see
now.
dollars shining all over me and head boy?
Well, I'm just making a statement. I don't need to refer to anybody else. I'm just dealing with the Prime Minister
I'm
now.
just kidding, man.
And I'm saying that this guy is not going to be prosecuted in Jamaica because the kind of billions he has and his wife, he is planning to give a cut to someone from the incoming government so that his case is not mentioned anymore.
Well,
and I'm telling you, the people will have to hold them accountable. I'm telling you.
One thing I can tell you, and I said it on this program, if the People's National Party do not investigate the corruption in our country and somebody head roll, I will be the first to take to the streets of Jamaica. It can't happen.
Not only that, Jeffrey. A caller said yesterday on a program, you know, Jeffrey, that if Mark Golding doesn't prosecute Andrew Holness, he will go down as the worst prime minister in the history of Jamaica, and it's true.
Yes, I agree with them.
Let me tell you something, man. Those properties owned by Andrew Holness and Hugh Crosby, they should be confiscated by the state. Because the kind of billions that go down, you know, my brother, it means that children die at Bustamante Hospital
Yes, I have an next call coming in, my friend.
because they don't have equipment and medicine, you know.
Yes, I have an next
The
call coming in,
mass
my friend.
migration that went on in Jamaica is as a result of the corruption being carried out by Andrew Holness because the people are not being able to survive.
Yes, my friend. Thanks for calling.
Look, I've never seen poverty like this before.
Thank you for calling in, man. Thank you. Thanks much. Great. He has a wealth of knowledge. Thanks for calling in, my friend. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, but Jeffrey, I will not move from my point in relation to the IMF matter. The caller is referring to that you cannot be prosecuted if you're doing duties of the IMF. But you can't be called back either from where you are whilst doing a duty. But we'll beg to differ on those views. This is where views content, so no issues. Yeah. We did our research.
Hey,
so
boy,
we
continue
know
talking for me. I gotta do one thing quick here.
No problem.
I'll soon be back in 2 minutes.
But I want to preface what the caller said, and you know, I'm a straightforward person. I think the caller was referring to Philip Paulwell. The truth be told is the parliament is closer than many of you may think. A lot of the politicians enjoy a good relationship. And nothing is wrong with enjoying good relationship across the aisle. But when it comes to party lines, I can assure you that those party lines tend to draw when it is party time. But let's go back on this SSL matter, because there was something else I wanted to point out, that we were referring to these contractors who were paying into SSL, and I'm asking Marlon Morgan, will you call a press conference or call a meeting with these contractors to ask them how much of them were asked to pay funds into SSL? Because if this speaks to corruption, remember, you were the first to jump up when a certain individual said that $15 million was offered to him, We don't know how true that is. But we have somebody who was in the trenches in SSL, said that contractors were coming to SSL and paying monies. And you now don't have the decency to say, let us call a press conference to look at what really happened. But let me tell you, the SSL issue is the albatross around the JLP neck. It is their Achilles heel. And I've been looking at the comments, Jeffrey, and I agree with the callers. I don't, no disrespect to Mr. Bolt, but I could care 1-0 about both situation right now. My concern is about NHT, where the poor people of Jamaica can't get no house. JADEP
money.
And NHF board, where the people then can't get no JADEP, them can't get no drug serve. They go a drug serve, if them have 5 drug pan, thing is only 1 drug serve have. Right? And by the way, it is a design to let me tell you what is happening. This government has the most pharmacists. Dr. Norman Dunn is one of them. He owns the most pharmacy in St. Mary. Yeah? What they're doing.
Is he a medical doctor?
No, Dunn could be a medical doctor. Jeffrey, come on, I expect better than you. Ever you don't talk like him have a patty in his mouth. Yeah?
The number to call is 954-529-8030.
Let me tell you how he got his doctorate. So he had the privilege of going to UTech in the days when Seaga was Seaga. Yeah? So he studied pharmacy technician. So he's a pharmacy technician. Yeah? People who serve your drugs in the pharmacy. Now, UTech in 2014, 2015 was looking at doing a certification course, PhD in pharmacy, tech in the pharmacy industry. So they brought him in to do the course because he had done up to the mark because of his years of experience in the industry. You had him and Grace McLean. So that is where Grace McLean got her doctorate from. That's why when she used to attack, it used to have to wonder what the hell Grace McLean saying, yeah, for an educator. So she got her doctorate through. So it was it never did have to do much work for the doctorate. Right? Him just turned up at certain lectures because that was the inaugural program that UTech did. So doctor what? He's a doctor of pharmacy. Yeah.
Like how some people are doctor of thiefness.
Well, you have Dr. Broke, are you talking?
I never call no name at all, Minister.
No, well, let me tell you something. I buy him by the doctorate there, you know. By the way, let me say this straight up. The university that he got the doctorate from, do you know that Haggington St. Mary has a relative that sits on that board?
What is that?
Do you know Audrey Marks has a lot of clout in the university that the Prime Minister got his doctorate from?
Oh, Lord.
Do you know that people in St. Mary, a lot of the students in St. Mary who study overseas, that's where they go to study?
So that means I can go, but hold on there, head boy. There's a well-known Jamaican in the Jamaican diaspora, you know, who went to somewhere in California and get some doctorate, you know, from some Harvard University who locked down from what we kill Philip. And if you go on there, if you go on a website right now, they say that he's a professor of that school.
Of the lockdown school?
Yes, he's still a professor there. and he's a doctor this and doctor that.
No, if you want to see doctor, right? If you listen to Dr. Andre Orton, yeah?
Yes.
You listen to bright young men. What does that mean, you know? You must always understand, the JLP has always begrudged the PNP because the PNP had emphasis on education for a long time. There was a joke given by Pernell Charles about Pernell Charles Sr. when he came to Jamaica from New York University. So Pernell was not the brightest bulb, and still is not. Because when him talk, you can hear. Yeah? He's not the brightest bulb. So when he came to Jamaica, he actually wanted to join the PNP. But when he came to the PNP functions, at the time the wire wasn't around yet. They said when he attended PNP functions, they tell him, boy, when him look in the room, him see lawyers, him see doctors, him see all of the professionals. Him couldn't make it. Him couldn't make it. Him couldn't make it. And the JLP has always been that way because the PNP, even in Jamaica, throughout every constituency you go, you could tell who are the PNP families in those constituencies. They emphasize education. There's an emphasis placed on education by the PNP. So I will not disrespect anybody who buy them degree, because quite frankly, I don't have to buy any. Yeah, but I will not refer to no prime minister who I know didn't work for no degree as no doctor. He is not damn doctor. He is the doctor of lies. Yeah, the doctor of lies. Yeah, that is what he means. And as my friend said, the PhD him have is permanent head damage.
And the SSL stands for social labor right.
Yes, so I would say he's PhD SSL. Yeah, you add it to him. Physical harassment and destruction caused by a social labor right.
I want to play back the video from the Minister of Finance, who, according to some people, that she gives some goodies. Now, a Probox car, the 2025 Probox is $3 million. The 24, depends on whatever, is 2 point something million, 1 point something million. And this minister of finance is going to tell the Jamaican people they can save back the $2,000 and buy a Probox. Look at this.
Yes, on a monthly basis. Let's call it $2,000 a month. If you faithfully put away that $2,000 because it's something that you were not getting before, 3 years, you'll have a tidy sum that you could put down on a car, a little Probox that you have to drive to go to work, and you don't have to stand up in the sun or think about rain to get a vehicle to drive. So yeah,
$2,000 a month over 3 years, Minister. You think we can? And you think you can put out on a car with that?
Yeah, a little Probox. You
a little 20-year-old Probox.
Nice little car.
Ball out! Whoa, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Yeah, boy. You heard what the minister said about the $2,000?
I tell her she has a PhD, you know, permanent head damage. Yeah. To be honest, I need to ask the minister's husband, who's a respectable man. Can you just tell your wife to just stop allow the JLP to embarrass her? I believe she was, you know, that there was an internal, and this is the first it's going to be said on social media. There was an internal poll in the JLP that was done for leadership and potential persons who could take over the party. Favour Williams was listed as one of those who could take over the party.
Oh, is that so?
Because of her demeanor, you know, her unassuming demeanor. The Jamaican context is used to people who can rail up the crowd and whatever. But she was seen as, don't underestimate her, you know. She was seen as, when they wanted the cleanup to happen at Petrojam, it's she sent. That is she them send. When they wanted the cleanup at the Ministry of Education, they send her. So when it comes out, she's quite methodical in her approach to certain things. But she very slow. She very slow.
Yes. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm Jamaican living in Florida.
Turn off the TV in the background, please, ma'am. Hello?
Hello, Jamaican living in Florida. I'm 22 years of age.
Yes, ma'am.
Most of my life I lived in Jamaica. Went to school at Titchfield, went to school at Happy Grove. It's the worst I've ever seen Portland. The worst I've ever seen Portland. Those people, they mash up Portland. Portland people are loving people, kind people. When election time, orange and green hug up. From them days, I'm 72 years of age. I know Portland was a place that meetings up there, so meeting down there, so two different parties, and people meet and greet. But me I tell you, Portland wreck. Another thing I'm saying, what is wrong with the so-called Minister of Finance? $2,000 saved every... No, man. Come on, man. They must can do better than that, man. Eh? Look down upon people as if they are nothing. It hurts to see all this party behave with people, you know. They don't care about no one, not even themselves.
I think what we need to say now, it is shameful to see how this government
Jesus
has treated the Jamaican people. Don't look good.
Don't look good at all. It's the worst. I tell you, every day, friends and I have a conversation. We are always on YouTube watching. When we watch news in the morning in America, we tune in. Listen to me, man. It's the worst I've ever seen my country. It's the worst. People go into politics with nothing and look what they, it's not a matter that people grudge them, you know. It's this honesty and behaving if the other side are thieves. I never hear this yet. So much money, and you notice, remember, I said I'm 72, you know. Most of them that you see that are in the Jamaica Labour Party, me don't remember them people. They have nothing of such. Nobody not even know them. Just like how Edward said, them never do nothing about selling or nothing. And all of a sudden, this is crazy, man, and it's unfair to the Jamaican people. One thing me have to tell you, me call my friend. About half hour, I sit down here before me call you, and me just make some voice note, and me say, listen to me, man. You go out, go look for who, no register, you have until March 31st, and me say 31st, me no mean say to wait until that day. Go before. All who you have in your family, friend, you know, they reach 18, carry them out. Because I want thing in Jamaica Labour Party, you know, I when you call for your knee. They might take you out, go make you register. PMP to relax. And a crowd do this. You have to go down at the electoral office and go register.
All right, ma'am. Thanks.
Now watch crowd.
Yes, ma'am. The next call coming in, my dear. Thank you for calling in, please. Thank you. Hello, good morning, good night, welcome. Good morning, welcome to our program. You're live.
Okay, good morning, Jeffrey. Hey, boy.
Blessings, brother. How you doing?
Hey, Jeffrey.
You.
You see what we disagree on?
With what?
When I talk about people sitting in the house and them practicing law, is the same point Edward is making to you. And if you look in Jamaica, a lot of things are like that. I'm going to bring up a next one that's very important. The office of the ombudsman. You should have no political people. And just to suit themselves, the JLP put 2 PNP and 2 labor line. So when there is a matter to adjudicate, what do you think the JLP member is going to vote for?
You tell me.
And no, I don't vote for JLP because it's not about the people, it's about party. And even when Edward is talking about the money that went into SSL, let me tell you something, Jeffrey. We have most of the checks and balances in place. to deal with crime and to prosecute people. But if we stop say we near 80, we are pretty madman and mad woman in Jamaica. Pretty. And I say it with no joke. Because if you look at the level of corruption, if you look at the level of murder, it's running rampant more than even 80. Who they claim is in a crisis. And until we start prosecute the people who are supposed to hold the people responsible, then we won't get justice. Just like how we need to prosecute the FSC board that was changed to give these people their license. We need to prosecute Nigel Clark because he can tell you say he never get the file, but he can't tell you say he never get the hard drive. And we see it in every area of Jamaica, right across the board. The people who are supposed to uphold justice or who are supposed to hold the next person responsible, they drop the ball, and what we see common is that they get a payoff. And they go sit down.
All right, my friend.
And we need to stop that.
Yes,
all right, Jeffrey.
Thank you.
All the best, brother.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make It Talk program. You're live.
Hi, Jeffrey. Wagwan.
Wagwan, Georgia.
You know, you mix up bad door. I tell you, otherwise I don't watch number.
Hold on.
Hey, boy, what's going on?
Is this East Kingston Port Royal?
Kingston.
Yes, it
Me
is.
don't know him now. Me don't know him now. Hear your voice.
No, the phone come up Georgia. So I'm sorry. I think it's, you know, because this is
You're
the
supposed to
number I have for her.
listen. East Kingston. That is when you know. That is when you know and in your milk, you know. Because I'm not supposed to forget your voice.
You know I do like it, boy. Head boy, don't make me eat you. Head boy, don't let me eat you.
Okay, my sis.
Anyway, my 2 cents here now.
Yeah.
I don't mean I really want to not. I mean, me tired to talk. Tired to talk, right? Me stop talk. Me just want the date announced. And then we go from there. Because if the date announced tomorrow morning, we're ready for last year. All right. The head of Mocha, Mr. Jared, I want to ask you one question, Mr. Jared. Upon your investigation, and got certain people investigate, Mr. Jared?
Well, it depends. It depends on what come crossing this.
On certain people you investigate, Mr. Jarrett, you run go back up more, go harass 2 more people or 1 more people and say 4 people in a NCB going in. Right? But I like to know making a run go in a SSL. Big fish now over SSL where you have to catch, Mr. Jarrett. You catch the little sprat them, left the little sprat them, make them come up and me love sprat, especially when they fry on Esco Beach. All right. We are got Portland now. Such man, you claim the thief and migrate come to Portland. It is alleged that the biggest thief in a Portland are you, such man. It is alleged that the biggest thief will come to Portland are you. So true, when they come that side they know, we are going to set police and I tell the police them say, criminal and migrate come to Portland, whether east, west, north, or south. The biggest, it's alleged that the biggest criminal are you. Right? The biggest murderer are you. You know, here we are ball out. I will not stop ball out.
All right.
Right? Jeffrey, me never see one set of people, bare face, bright, thief, like this, I said, yeah.
Yes, indeed.
As 2 years from me born out of my mother womb, I never see one set of people them see your face and brighter like this sir. Remember me tell you, it grieve me hard, but as me say, but don't talk, me tired to talk. Announce the date.
All right.
And make we see where we go from this. So.
All right.
Head boy and Jeffrey, bring up on yourself. Me dead here.
Thank you.
Blessings. Blessings.
The caller from London can call back in 954529. You know what? Make a call. Oh, here it is. Good night, London, England.
Thanks for taking my call. Can you hear me?
Yes, London, England. Go ahead.
Yeah. I want to put on this Nigel Clark immunity with the IMF. If Usain Bolt should take on the FBI to look into the case, and he is found to.
Who, sir?
If Usain Bolt should allow the IMF to if Vatican to assist them,
right?
And Usain Bolt should go to the international media and say, "Listen, me, this man is a part of my problems. Trust me." No immunity could save him. If Usain Bolt should go to the international media and speak and say, "This man need to be give account for his money." No immunity would stand that pressure.
Hold on for me. I want to make people clear. People know. I want to make people understand this loud and clear. Head boy and myself, I'm not saying nobody said it. Head boy and myself did not just come out and said that the person is immune from prosecution. You know. The website of the International Monetary Fund said it. Isn't that so, head boy?
I agree with you, but you hear me? Listen to me. I agree.
Yes.
Hold on for me, caller. Caller, hold on. Yes, head boy, go ahead.
He was referring to, so there are two cases. There was the Strascan case, and then there was the farmer case with the woman who was the director. Yes?
Right.
So in that case, she was charged or indicted after she completed her duties. And I'm saying, if the head of the IMF has that level of immunity, what says the managing director?
I'm not denying that he don't have any immunity, but I'm saying if Bolt should go to the international media and cry out, trust me, that immunity would stand no chance with them, mate. Yeah, they have to send him over.
No, but even that is so, sir. If both him go out and say, yeah, does Jamaica request the minister to come back home?
Listen, the international media would get him over here, mate. Get him back to Jamaica.
No. I'm asking you a question, sir. The only way Nigel Clark can come back to Jamaica to face any music, unless the government or the authorities in Jamaica request for him to come back home, and they have not done so, sir.
I agree, but I'm saying if Bolt should let the Vatican assist him, trust me, and when after the investigation is supposed to come and face music, all Bolt needs to go is go to international media, and that's it, mate. Everything's over.
You see, you all understand what I'm trying to say, you know. Going to international media is one. If the authorities in Jamaica do not see a case against the minister himself, and no request has been made to the American authorities, you think international media can bring back home Nigel Clark?
Well, as I said, if he should allow the FBI
okay, sir.
to do the investigation.
You don't understand one thing I'm trying to say to you. Going to the FBI, sir, is one. But if the authorities in Jamaica do not have a case against former Minister Clark, and there's no extradition request for him, sir, he can't come back. He's not going to come back to Jamaica, sir.
I agree, but the point I'm making, after the FBI investigation and he is been indicted,
he will have to come over back. But just, you know what I mean? That's what I'm
Come
saying.
over to
After
where?
the investigation.
Come over to
Sorry?
where?
Jamaica.
I'm going to say this to you again. If the authorities in Jamaica do not request or send an extradition for him, why come back to Jamaica to face in the music for? They have to request for him to come back home, sir.
Now the point I'm making, if he's been investigated by the FBI and he's implemented in the case, and the request for him to come over back to Jamaica, he will have to
Who requests it?
If after the investigation and he is being requested by the Jamaican with the IMF, with the FBI.
And that's what I'm trying to say to you, sir. Until the Jamaican government requests for extradition of Nigel Clark, then there's nothing there, sir. Until the Jamaican government can say there's something going on with what's going on.
I agree, but the point.
All right,
I agree,
sir,
but up to now.
All right.
I agree.
Okay, sir. Thanks for calling.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Let me make something clear to everybody here. I am not saying the FBI can't arrest anybody. That's what I'm saying. What I am saying, and the caller is saying that he can come back to Jamaica. Yes, he can, because he's a Jamaican citizen. But if the Jamaican government do not request an extradition for him to come back home to face the music, then he's not going to come back home. Am I making any sense, head boy?
Absolutely, there has to be a request. An MLAT request has to be made.
Thank you. If there's no request made by the government of Jamaica for an extradition of a Jamaican citizen to come back and face the music, the host country, the United States, is going to send them back home. If the government of Jamaica don't request for an extradition for somebody to come back and face something, then they're not going to come back home. That's all I'm saying. I am assuming, because listen to me, the amount of things happening in this country and nobody not going to prison. Until Mrs. Man go to prison, I don't believe it. The number to call is 954-529-8030. It's now 1:15 in Jamaica, 2:15 in the United States. 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. I am not taking up for anybody. I'm just saying. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Pick up yourself, Jeffrey. Pick up yourself, head boy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Jeffrey, you call the right thing you're telling, but you not to understand what you're telling. You see me? And under the JP government, they're not going to even request the Nigeria to come back because all the corruption that done, it's already done under Nigel. Under the JP government. The only government can do that is when the PNP come in government. Only them alone can request.
Yes, and also, even if the PNP come in power, and if Mocha do not see any lead to Nigel Clark, if Mocha can request a Nigel Clark to come back home or whatever, there's nothing going to be done.
There's nothing going to be done, that's true.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true, man. I just start my call for being a Florida too, Jeffrey. And then also, I just start my call for, to highlight.
Yeah, man. Respect you. Thank you for calling. Yeah, man. Respect.
All right. Big up yourself.
Good. Boy. 954-529-8030. We're gonna head boy. You have anything more to say?
No, my thoughts, I'm just waiting on to hear what is going to come in the budget, what Julian Robbins is going to come with today.
Yes.
I think it's gonna be an excellent innings from Julian Robinson, a cricketer himself, a schoolboy cricketer like Mark Bowling. So it's gonna be an excellent innings from him. So I'm just waiting to see what will happen in the budget. And once again, I ask the listeners to join us here for the presentation of the Honorable Julian Robinson. I am looking forward to his presentation.
Indeed. And before I go, I want to play something by the Reverend Mark Stewart. I want you all to listen to something here that was done in 2016. And then I'm going to play a ball out and we're going to see the comparison. Oh, Lord, hold on a minute. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live.
Yeah, good afternoon. I have another question I want to ask.
Go ahead, my friend.
Ed boy, I wonder if you could answer this one for me, Ed boy.
Go ahead.
I want to know if when Tufton was in office or is in office, Tufton could not find time to do checks and balances with the COVID money. So many millions cannot be accounted for. But this man could farm rice company, the one where you just called it boy, plus other things. Plus him write book.
Y'all write a book.
No, that's what I'm saying. Plus he write a book. So you're telling me he makes sure after we are paying him for 24 hours, he leave the country's business and do his own personal business. That's not benefiting Jamaica. Every dollar is accounted for his personal money. However, I get it. And you're telling me that's not dereliction of duties? You're telling me that nobody's going to charge him? Just like all the DPP, I know nobody being a charge against the Prime Minister to touch the charity money.
You know something, caller? And people may be upset with me, you know. When you look at Jamaica's justice system and the level of corruption going on in Jamaica, and more cannot swarm down pan Jamaica House, King's House, and our Garden House. And that is what I keep on saying, you know. I do not believe, until I can see it, I do not believe that one single thing I done about SSL. That's my firm belief.
I owe it to somewhat different because we noticed that people in the PNP and people in the JLP, them family cross and them family link. So the only thing I could say to Mark Bowling, Mark, you have some people out there that are undecided. Come publicly and tell Jamaican people that you're going to reduce the salary of politicians immediately. You're going to reduce the salary of the judges and employ more judges because we need night court. Because certain cases not supposed to take 3, 4, 5 months. We're going to reduce the salary of the police commissioner. That man is making more than even the commissioner of Baltimore, who is running a bigger jurisdiction. So, Ed boy, I just want you to answer those questions to me and put that in line with all the other members of parliament who started business, who the government is renting building from, for tax office, and nothing has been done. But the one Marlon Morgan is coming to tell us that they're going to buy 1,000 cameras. Listen, Arrogance, stop telling us a rat eat wires. We tired of it.
Yeah, I'm right now, but hold on the caller. The Minister of National Security have tell us a rat eat wires, you know. Read between the lines where he said it. Read between the lines where he said it.
Well, Jeffrey, if he's not rocking the wires, I will say this, Jeffrey. It's full time now in Jamaica. We stop paying people to do work, and the work is not done properly, and the country got to pay for it. Those people should lose their license. They should be given the chance to fix it at no extra cost. Next thing, hey boy, I hear you said about a player or the whistleblower about contractors putting money in SSL. It's the same play is going on now with the Spark program and the Road program. Because when I hear the Prime Minister can come out publicly and say to check, you must employ local contractors. I would say to check, tell him to give the local contractors the work and leave me out of it. Because I cannot be an independent contractor who guaranteed to do the work, and you're telling me who I should use? Doesn't work.
All right, my friend.
That's my 2 cents.
Thank you.
Good points. Good points, brother.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live.
Jeffrey.
Yes.
In regards to this IMF thing and Nigel Clark, and I addressed the question also to Ed Boy. Isn't the fact that Nigel Clark went to work for the IMF after committing the crime?
Well, we
and
don't.
Also,
hold on,
hold on, caller. Let me just finish my.
No, hold on, caller. Hold on, please.
Okay.
We do not know if he committed a crime. Okay.
Okay. All right. Let me rephrase and take back the word crime. The act that he engaged in was prior to his engagement at the IMF. I rephrase that. I retract it. The act that Nigel Clark engaged in with SSL was pre-existing. It existed before his employment at the IMF. Also, the Magnitsky Act would not have any effect at all, and the fact that it's American dollars and it involves the Swiss system.
Yes, it does.
So that it's not just exclusive to the prosecutorial powers in Jamaica, but it's also international spaces have powers as well.
Yes, they do, but it all depends if the Americans they see wherein their US dollars was being used for
but that's already been established. Yes, but that's been established, Jeffrey. People lost their money.
No. Hold on for me.
You know what I mean?
Hold on for me, sweetheart.
Okay.
We may say it's established, you know, but does the American see it established? Head boy, come on in.
I think people. Let's one second.
Some things are fact and some things are not.
Yeah, but the fact is, no. Hold on, caller. We are not lawmakers, you know. We may say it's already established. Does
but
the American see?
But
hold on, sweetheart. Allow me to speak. Allow me to speak, no, ma'am.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What I'm saying to you, ma'am, we may say it's established. Does the American say it's established? We don't know. Head boy,
one second.
Okay, but even if you say, just if I may interject before Head Boy answers, my point is that SSL is a failure. That's a fact now. 200 or more people lost their money. That's a fact as well.
Caller, we cannot. I am trying to point out something. 1 second. I'm trying to point out you cannot impugn. We are saying yes. Nigel Clark approved the funds from the NHT board going in there. That is as much as it goes. Right. One cannot point to criminal culpability or
no, but I retracted it, Ed Boy. I retracted it.
No, I know you did. No, but I'm referring to something because I just pointed out a general point here. I will not hold Dr. Clark accountable for the full issues of SSL. Where I hold him accountable, he presided over NHT board that took up the monies to put into SSL.
Agreed. I am in agreement with you. I am just making the point that whatever protection the IMF offers him, it's only as long as he's there, number one, and number two, it's pre-existing his engagement with his employment at the IMF. That's my point. Are you there, Ed boy?
Yeah, we're here.
Okay, that was basically my point. And I was also, I hear what you're saying and I receive what you're saying. I'm just making the another case that it's not exclusive to just Jamaica and Jamaica's prosecutorial powers, because it's American money, because it engages in the SWIFT system, then it automatically clicks in America and the prosecutorial power that America has as well. Those are the points I'm making. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm also adding to what both of you are saying.
Okay, ma'am. Thanks much.
All right, take care.
You're welcome. Let me make something clear in the program here. The caller said some stuff that is true, yes. Don't get me wrong. What I am saying, we may see, yes, it involves the Americans and a case has been established. If suppose they investigate and a case has been established against Nigel Clark, what can we do about it? Nothing. That's all I'm saying. And if no one reports this to the FBI, if none of the people who have money in SSL has not reported this to the FBI, that they have had some US money go through the whatever, they're not going to investigate anything. You heard, boy? Go ahead, boy, go on. You don't investigate anything?
No, I'm here, Jeffrey. I'm here. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm here.
Yes. That's all I'm saying. It is all good and done that we have established a case. But has anybody at all, have anybody within SSL who has money in SSL, have they reported this to the American authorities for them to launch an investigation? I don't think they have. And if they do, maybe, I don't know. The minister lies about the FBI was in Jamaica. That was never in Jamaica. Huh? We don't know. So if they can establish a case and they want to do something about it, what I am saying is this: until I see the authorities in Jamaica launch an investigation where Mocha is involved and they have a case against Nigel Clark and they request for an extradition of him to come back to Jamaica, there is nothing can be done and nothing will be done. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
No, Jeffrey, I mean, this is a point we don't have to belabor. And I pointed out to the caller a while ago that the truth be told is, I think we're directing our attention to the wrong individual. Let's be real. Nigel Clark merely approved funds going into SSL from the NHT board. And that's where and a lot of people didn't even know that until we pointed out that. Yeah? So the issue I have is with that. But there's no major criminal culpability or liability on the part of Dr. Clark. Let's be real. Let's be real. The real culpability and liability lies with the cabinet.
Yes, and the owners of SSL.
And the owners of SSL. So let us not
so much with Nigel Clark.
And I'm not defending Nigel. I'm not defending Nigel, right? But I'm just saying, let's be balanced in our assessment. When the decision was taken to give back SSL their license, it was Ardisha who was the minister.
Yep.
You think I feel good to say that about my good friend? Right?
But it was how he's not well?
It was worse. He's not well. It was hardly who was the minister. But this where Nigel got caught up in this is when he denied not having a report that was sent to him that he knew for a fact that the report was there. Because 2 copies of the report they give you a hard drive, the thumb drive copy, and they give you the soft copy, the hard copy and the soft copy. Yeah?
Yes.
So
well,
Nigel lied.
Yeah. It is now 2:33. 1:33 in Jamaica. At 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock Jamaica time, we go live to the Parliament of Jamaica. We gotta wrap this up now, head boy.
Okay, all the best
to your people and your viewers.
Well, all I have to say is let us, callers, listeners, don't go anywhere. Julian Robbins is going to come on with the budget shortly. You can listen. You can see how a budget is supposed to lay. Not a budget full of PhD, permanent head damage, but a budget that has substance and that is shaping the way forward. This budget will be a game changer for the People's National Party because I believe this is where they're going to lay the way forward in terms of what they intend to do for Jamaica. Remember that when the election is called, the PNP will have to do a supplemental budget if they're not satisfied with the budget that is laid by the government. Yeah? Mm-hmm. So they now have to show us exactly what budget they're going to come with and how they're going to reshape the Jamaican economy. So I'm looking forward to hearing what Julian Robbins has to say, somebody who I have the greatest respect and regard for. One of them that you never hear caught up in any mix-up and any drama. Yeah? And I look forward to hear from the indomitable good member of parliament as well. So I'm looking forward to hear from him.
Before I go, Thomas, let me say something to you. The minister said FBI was in Jamaica. Okay? When the news came out, what's the name of the company that was investigating SSL again, head boy?
Kroll.
The Kroll, yes. Have you heard anything in the news said between the Kroll company and the FBI investigated SSL? Not a word. And you all heard what Mr. Rattigan said. That's not how the FBI operate. That's not how the FBI operate. I am no FBI agent, nor do I profess to be an FBI agent, nor do I profess to be a lawyer. But I can tell you, no FBI was in Jamaica. They lied to us. They lied to the Jamaican people. Nigel Clark lied to the Jamaican people. And do you realize that the head of the Jamaican government, the chief servant of Jamaica, the prime minister of Jamaica, says nothing about SSL until now? He says nothing about SSL until now. Anyway, this is where we're going to say so long from here until 3 o'clock. Have a great day, everybody.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk, people.
Thank you all for coming on. Thank you all for being a part of the program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube program. Thank you so much.
Bloodline. Bloodline. Yes, yes, that's it. That's right. Read this word. There you are. There you are, son. That's right. Yes! Yes! All right.
Somebody said the line is drawn. Shoot plum. Shoot the plum. For the citizen is resting. For the last one, as well. For the son they use. Love the line. But you never say neighbor. When I get back the Bible. The Bible never never it. He not get it. In the secret ways. Somebody said drawn the line. On the most high. Son of mine. Under the shadow. Almighty, and the Son of the Lord, He is my refuge. Somebody draw the line. Somebody say the plumb line has been drawn. Yeah, God, we walk through the valley of the shadow of Ramjo. We will fear no evil from China and America, from Bay, from India. Somebody say draw the line. Somebody say the plumb line. We believe in the Bible, the word of the living God, thy word have we hid in our heart, so we do not sin against God. Look at us, neighbor, draw the line with the word, with the word. Can I preach the word? Okay, draw the line. Somebody say plumb line. Somebody say plumb line. The weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but they are mighty through God for the pulling down of stronghold. Somebody say they must come down. You know I have the church. Look like we're hungry. Somebody praise God. We wrestle at the days of flesh and blood, but the days principalities and powers, rulers of the dark world. Somebody say plumb line. Draw the line. And that's how we draw the line. And it's
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Call it Andrew, call it an Iman will sound the trumpet.
Bowles' money was not lost, it was stolen. Plain as daylight.
Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
The Prime Minister just needs to fly the gate. Call it Andrew, call it an Iman will sound the trumpet.
Some politicians will come down now. Andrew, you come down now. That will pass. Come down now. Hey, hey, that one no like wow. A full time now we go era attack wow. Listen to
Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Comrades, it is a disgraceful blot on this government's record that maternal and child death rates are higher today than they were in 1995. Jamaica is going backwards under this government. Mothers and babies are dying. What happened, Andrew? How come you don't hear the dead babies now?
I hear the spirit of a little baby crying. I hear the spirit of a little baby crying, saying,
the PNP will prioritize the procurement of intensive care units, providing critical care for mothers, babies, and the general population.
Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk.